You woo.
Did the ad run? Me not paying attention. I'll be right there. Oh, I didn't post on Discord. I'm like, I think I'm ready to be on camera. I was ready 3 minutes early. 3 whole minutes. I've been having I wouldn't call it a recurring dream. What do you call it if you have dreams across multiple days that seem to be like progressing some sort of story? Like I'm having dreams kind of about the same thing, but it like is further and further into whatever's happening in the dreams. That's what's been happening to me the past couple of nights. I've admittedly not been getting good sleep, but I think I fell asleep before. Are they, but like, you know what I mean? Like reoccurring dream where you have the same dream over and over again. Is there like a cycle? I don't even know the term would be. Is there a dream analysis take or whatever? I know that like dream analysis is also what it is, but I've like the past couple of nights I've woken up and been like, I feel like my dreams are like telling a story. And so I'm on like part 3. It's not a story that I want to be told though. That's part of my issue. I don't like the dreams. They're not scary, but they're kind of stressful and they're not what I want to do. So I don't know how to resolve that. Yeah, probably. My subconscious is working through something from a long time ago. That's what's... Yeah, like they do, but they also don't. I don't know. My dreams are never super fluid, but yeah. But it's like across multiple days. I've definitely been able to go back asleep and like keep the dream that I was having going. But this one is like going across several days. It's funky though. I don't know what it, I don't like it. It's what it is. I don't like it. Had them take place in the same setting. Yeah, I definitely have. But yeah, this one is like, I don't know. So I had a therapist for a while and we kind of like dug deep into some stuff and he had me do some sort of exercise. I can't remember what the exercise, it's been a couple of years. And I went back the next week and I was like, my dreams got really intense. And he was like, yeah, I thought that would happen. He's like, that's like what happens. And I was like, oh, great. I try to sleep to avoid the world around me. And he was like, yeah, your body using your dreams to like really process what we talked about last week is pretty normal. And I was like, well, that's icky because I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I have a game demo today, y'all. Thank you, Crypto.
I wish everyone a very bozo Tuesday.
Yeah, right, like, he should have told me up front. You're so right. He should have told me up front. He should have been like, hey, and like, if this week, like, you feel like you're wrestling in your mind a bit more, like, you know, we discussed some stuff that might lead you to that. No, just when I told him, he was like, Like, I was having all kinds of dreams about, like, just, like, very intense topics that I normally don't dream about. So, we have a game demo today. It's Steam Next Fest. And I said I wanted to, like, look at a couple of games, if we had any. And then one fell into my lap, if you can see the title of it on stream. PTSD Nightmares, and they recommend trying to guide your mind into a soothing dream. Like a scene I use is walking through a bookstore. So is that kind of how you think before you fall asleep to help ease your mind into restful sleep? Or do you? I have about a dream about once a year regarding a past situation that I was in. And like I'm doing well. Like it's a situation from a long time ago, and I'm doing pretty well to process it. Like it's been like 15 years, but about once a year I have a dream involving this situation, and it's never a nightmare, but I wake up and I'm always just like, and it does kind of ruin my day. It does. Like that whole day I'm like, just this personified. My therapist says, you know, if you want to go up to twice a week, let me know, which I took as, honey, you need more than one session a week. I've been in places where I've been multiple sessions a week. I absolutely have been. I hope I get to go to therapy again soon. I really do. I actually was so thankful for the therapist I had a couple of years ago. He was perfect for me, which I don't say that about men. So thank you, Jester. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes this month. It's always such an honor when people use their Prime sub. You only get one. And so thank you for choosing to use it here. My neighbors are things like, I moved back into my parents' house, or I forgot to study for a test. I have stressful dreams about my parents, who most people here know that I'm no contact with. I do have those. And it's usually like my parents shaming me in my dreams. And I'm like, this is why we don't speak. One involving college and not being able to graduate at least once a year. That's so fun. Isn't it wild? I was once twice a week with the offer of text me anytime and we can make. But listen, if you're going to therapy, if you have the means and you're going, it's such a, like, I think people who misunderstand a lot of things about mental health, like, I think, because this happened to me when I started going to therapy, which I started going to therapy in like 2016 when I was able to go. And I remember my family, a lot of this draws back to my family being like taking it as an attack against them. And it was like, no, I'm trying to stabilize myself. Like, I mean, yeah, like I talk about you, but like the way that they centered themselves in my resolve to get healthcare, like, I'm just proud of you if you're going to therapy. I hope you know that. Well, and I think I'm not personally the biggest fan of like the online platforms, but I believe a lot of in-person. So during the height of COVID, like the original height, the therapist that I saw, He was local to me, like it was a place 10 minutes away, but we would meet on Zoom, or it wasn't Zoom, like they had a healthcare portal thing, and we would meet on camera for an hour, and I was kind of worried about that, but it worked well for us, like it did. I wanted to do in-person sessions. I was like I actually got really annoyed, like that journey was such a whole funny thing for me because I decided I wanted to go back to therapy. And I found a place. I wanted to go in person. I was completely fine. I mean, you know, I was vaccinated and fine with wearing a mask and stuff, but I was like, I really would like to see somebody in person. And I really, at the time, wanted to see a female provider. And so then they call me and they're like, we don't have any female providers available. And also we're only doing online. And I was like, then why does your form have these options? So I was really mad at them, but I was like, let me give it a try with this person, because you kind of have to try them on like clothing, just like they do for you. Like there's a lot of different reasons why there might be compatibility issues. And honestly, it was a really, really great experience with that therapist, like really in a way that I did not, Chrissy. We did not win any awards on Saturday, unfortunately. But that's okay. Thank you for asking though. But for me, I really enjoyed, okay. We're not about like stereotypes here and stuff. The mods and I were just talking about some stuff in mod chat this morning. I have always been told things like, you know, oh, because I prefer things like science and math, because I like have a more like dominant personality, a more strong personality, like, you know how people label you with stereotypes, like, oh, you're more like the guys, blah blah blah, whatever. No, I just have this temperament, that's all it is. But for me, it worked really well. For me to bounce ideas off of a man, and this is just for me, like off of a male provider, like he actually was able to really push me in the ways that I needed to. Still very incredibly empathetic and really very mindful and very gentle. Like it was just a real, I never would have thought I would, you know, I don't want anything to do with a man, period. But he was honestly like really, really, really a great match for me. So, you never know what you're gonna figure out on that kind of stuff. Hey, you already got some. So I'm working on Dixie's haircut. Just one of the dudes. I'm working on Dixie's haircut, so I cut her face last night. And so her face is cute when it's like all cut, but she looks really silly because she's really shaggy with this tiny little face now. Like her big fluffy feet, but she has this little thinned out face. I already gave you some. So don't even try that. I already gave you 2 servings. Yeah, no, like I was so reluctant. The thought of like seeing, that's God has a favorite and it's me, I guess. Like that's what the thought of seeing a provider, and again, like this is not to say that every provider that is a man is good. I don't know. I cannot speak to that. But that was a chance that I took, and it did actually work out quite well. The only reason I really stopped was because I no longer had insurance. So I would have kept seeing him as a provider, because we were really just getting into it. You know, like 6 or 7 months of therapy. So Dixie puts the aw and yeehaw. She puts the something in something, that's for sure. We're working on her haircut this week, so she's mad at me. So if she gets on my nerves, then I start cutting her hair, and then she gets mad at me because I'm cutting her hair. She does this thing when she like is getting a haircut where she runs away from me, and like, but it's like the sassiest, like, I'm just trying to lay on the bed, and I'm like, it's haircut time. And it's just always a very funny dynamic at night. And I'm like, I know you're angry with me, but please. The midnight barber. That's what I have to do though. I have to cut her hair, like I cut a little patch for about 5 minutes, and then I have to let her go because that's too much for her. So speaking of the weather, I texted my friend this morning. I had not been outside, and I said, what is happening with, I don't know. Okay. Sorry, I was reading something. I texted my friend this morning and I said, hey, I got my work done for the day that I mostly need to get done. Do you want to like go for a walk this afternoon and get a little movement? And I was like, I haven't been outside to know how cold it is. She's lived in Michigan for the past 10 years. So it's not super cold outside, but when I went and let Dixie out, I was like, this is colder than the weather that I want to walk in. It's 39 outside. I thought it was gonna, like, because of this wild weather we've had, I thought it was gonna be like in the 50s. I don't want to go for a walk in 30-degree weather. Like, I was hoping we'd go for like an hour, hour and a half. And I don't want to do that in 30-degree weather. 50s, yeah, I'm on board. That's practically, that's like t-shirt weather. So I'm kind of mad at her. Because to her, she's like, that's a summer day. It's 39 right now. It's supposed to get up to 48 today, and then it's supposed to be in the 50s and 60s the rest of the week. But today, it's a high of 48. 51 tomorrow, 57 Thursday, 61 Friday, 62 Saturday, 58 Sunday, 50 Monday, 42 Tuesday. So it's like up and then back down. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to have to put on like 3 layers of socks to go for a walk. We could go, so we have at the museum, we have a walking trail that we built intentionally. The archaeologist also mapped it out so we didn't like disturb, you know, graves and things. And it's great because there's tons of historic signage down the parkway. And so you can see, there we have the records of like enslaved people that lived on the property and all these different things. And so it's like great to walk up and down. But again, I don't want to do it if it's cold outside. As I get older, I unironically love talking about the weather. I enjoy cold. I love winter weather. It needs to get cold enough to kill all the bugs. We need a continual, like, I know people want to hate the winter, but I don't want to live with 8 million bugs in the summer. I need it to be continually cold for a stretch of time so that the bugs are dead. You know, you've hit true adulthood when the weather interests you. It's all right. Listen, I don't know. The back and forth seasons is too much though, that's for sure. Where are you at, Stephen? Where are you at right now? I was gonna say, where are you right now? Are you down? Where are you at right now? Just go back to Alaska. You'll get winter there. We had that nice little winter blast and rain and snow. And then it was like 60 the next week. Okay, you're in North Carolina. Okay. I know, it gets more tumultuous and interesting every year, if that's what we want to call it. Something like that. I don't know. Crypto, if you call people here old, remember that you are still a man. We may be old, but we're not men. Just saying. Or plants will just time you out. That's fine. Plants will just take care of you. Plants is always doing the work. We can always count on plants. My mother is older than Crypto's grandmother by a bit. I think Crypto is just in one of those families where all the kids, like, people had kids really young. Because, like, my parents didn't start having kids until, this is Barbie's dream house. That's true. It's no Mojo Dojo Casa house here. And we'll do it again. We will do it again. I've said this once and I'll say it again. The mod team here has full discretion to act as they deem accordingly, and I support their decisions 100%. So, just remember that. Yeah, like, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I think, Your mom didn't start having kids until you were born. True. That's so true. My parents had their kids like in their 30s, like well into their 30s. And so like when you know someone who like had a kid at like 23, it changes the whole timeline of like generations. I want to make a horrible joke to Crypto, but I don't want him to actually leave. So yeah, I feel like that's always part of the difference of it all. Mr. Moss and I are the same age, but my mom is 6 years younger than his grandmother. Like, I'm trying to process that. I feel like my grandmother, I'm trying to remember how much older my grandmother is than my parents. I think my grandmother only had one kid. She only had one kid that she gave birth to. I think she was... No, actually, I think my grandmother was in her early 20s. But, like, my parents were well into their 30s before they had kids. Some of my friends' parents are now grandparents. Yeah, my parents are considered grandparents now, too. Not by me. Never by me. Not by me or probably any of their other kids. Well, never mind. That's confusing. My mom is 76 and my spouse's grandma is 78. So I actually had a friend growing up. That sounds like one of my friends growing up. Her dad was in his 50s, like when we were like in kindergarten. So he's in his, I don't even know how old he is now. He was so much older than all of us. The friend's mom was not, but their dad was, I think, in his 50s when we were like little kids, when we were like kindergartners, first graders, like. So he was so much older. So mom had me at 23 and I'm the youngest of 3. I can't. Both my parents were in their 40s. Yeah, it's so, like, that's what I mean. I was gonna say, it's so interesting. Like, and watching parents who raised kids in their 20s and parents who raised kids in their, like, 30s and 40s. It's very interesting to see. So I know that I was alive for, like, a year or two when my great-grandmother was alive. But that's it. So, like, we had 4 generations around at the same time. But it was a very short-lived thing. So, like, I don't know what the gap was between them. But also, like, you know, healthcare changes things and all of that. So, Hannah was telling me this weekend that Crystal was Hannah's current age after Rachel. That breaks my brain, too. I'm, like, thinking through that. What that means. I cannot. It's not for me. It's not for me, but that's okay if it is for you. But it's funny. It's just very interesting. Well, and I think we are seeing, you know, more delayed timelines for people having kids because of, like, the lack of financial stability that we all are trying to navigate. So yeah, it's very interesting. Well, and so my sisters are 7 and 10 years younger than me. And so they feel like a whole different generation of grandkids because, like, all of us other grandkids were, like, about the same age. Like, we were within, like, a 5-year window of each other for the most part. Like, I have a brother that's a couple years younger than me. And then, like, a couple of cousins that are, like, you know, one's a year older than me, one's a year younger than me, one's 3 years younger than me. Like, we're kind of all in this cluster and we all grew up together. And then my sisters came along and they're so much younger. And so, like, they don't even remember my grandparents because my grandparents passed away when they were, like, little kids. And I remember spending so much time at my grandparents' houses and my family members' houses, but they passed away by the time my sisters were 7. So they just like, they don't really remember those people. So like the way that their experience with generations of family are so different than mine, just from that couple of years difference. All my siblings are so much older than me, and most of my cousins are their age. I was closer in age to my cousins' kids. When you have those, I was gonna say, that's what it kind of, that's like my sisters. My sisters are the same age as, no, they're a little bit older. They're a little, but they're closer in age to a couple of my cousins' kids. I have a couple of older cousins. So yeah, it's kind of like weird. It's so odd. Isn't it so odd how like different? It's odd. Breaks my brain. I also will never understand how people born, like I cannot process people saying they were born in the 2000s and how they're like in their 20s. People born in 2002 are going to be singing Taylor Swift's 22. That doesn't make any sense. They're like 8 years old. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's very confusing. Is Twitter at threat of getting shut down again? Why is everybody saying like, follow me on my other socials? Why is everybody saying that right now? Kids in the early 2000s. Okay, but remember last year when TikTok had the trend and it was like, I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes, but it was people who were born in like 2004 saying they're having a kid. And like some of those are literally born in 2001. Also the pandemic broke all of our brains. So, spliced right in the middle. Yeah, everybody is posting on Twitter again, the scramble of like, you can find me on other socials. Like, is Twitter getting shut down again for the 50th time? I like, what's happening with Twitter? There's no new news. I don't know. I want to believe that this year is the Great Reset. I'm supporting the theory that like cringe election candidates running, Groundhog didn't see his shadow again for the first time since 2020. I mean, there are, and they're legal adults that can like drink. That's, yeah, these are like full-grown adults with jobs and college degrees who were born in the 2000s. Doesn't make any sense to me. You're like 14. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. Listen, Frankie is, how old is Frankie? 24? Frankie's 24, I think. I think she was born in 2000, so I think she's 24 and she's turning 24 in a couple months. I think she's born in 2000. I've said this before, I asked the mods for their birthday again so I could have all their birthdays for this year. And I told them, I was like, you do not need to tell me the year of your birthday. Like, that's totally fine. I just want to know the day so I can know when your birthday is. And I said, but I know that Frankie will tell us the year of her birthday. And did she? Yes, of course she did. Why would she not?
My gift to everyone here, my high school graduation year was 2017 lol.
The pandemic, well, and I've said this too. This is what I say, because like when it comes to like my sisters, there's a 7 and 10 year gap. So like my youngest sister, especially who I'm closest with, I have a hard time because I left home and went to college when she was 8 years old. Like I'm 10 years older than her. So like my last experience of like living life with her was when she was a kid. So and like I'm better about it, but like I do feel like because I no longer lived in the same house versus like my brother who's 2 years younger than me, like he feels like he's still 2 years younger than me because I really didn't miss like much of his.
Mine was 2013, tired face, almost 11 years ago, holy balls.
But that's what I feel like is part of what the difference for me is when it comes to like my siblings, but it's true. It's just, and also we just don't want to, like 90s babies forever saying that the 80s were 30 years ago. 20 years ago. Is that what we say? 20 years ago? The 70s were 30 years ago? They were not. They were 50 years ago. 1974 was 50 years ago. Which, like, I wasn't even alive for that. Like, I wasn't even alive for many decades. But I'm like, the 70s were 30 years ago. Incorrect. They were half a century ago. Coming for Kelly. Graduated with a diploma etched in cuneiform. One of your siblings is in their 50s. It's okay, none of us are gonna make it to our 50s. What are we worried about? The planet's not gonna survive? We don't have to worry about it. We're not gonna make it. Anyways, let me show you guys what we're doing. We got plants. Do you want me to announce the book here? I already forgot the title name, but I will read it. We have our March book club book for the folks that are interested in participating in March, and plants will post it in Discord too. If you're this is our February book. If you're joining us for February, you can still join us if you want. This is the book we're reading. You want to get it on Libby, get it on your audiobook, go purchase it from your local bookstore. This is the book that we are reading for February, but we are announcing our March book so that you can decide if you want to. And that literally says February, and that has the form that's no good. I'm gonna update it. Oh dang it, I didn't update the Ridgeside thing. I'm sorry guys. I had to make 9 brand videos yesterday. 9. Which, like, that's like 6 more than I should.
A Master of Jinn was a phenomenal book. You all should all go read it ASAP.
Thank you. We got Crypto's approval on it. That's good. I had to make 9 I didn't get them done in the morning. The morning was a pretty slow start. 9 videos from the time I got off stream last night until the time that I went to bed. Like, my brain was soup. I was like, it was so bad. Anyways, the book for March is Station Eternity by Mur Lafferty. Station Eternity by Mur Lafferty. That is going to be the book. It was so bad. I only had to do 3 today, and I did 2 of them before stream, so I'm very happy with them. Mur Lafferty. So I was going to pull up the bio again so we could read what it is in case it's something that you're interested in. Again, there's never a commitment. You can join us for one singular month. You can join us every month. You can just join us the months that you have the mental capacity. There's never any pressure to oh, that's the one I voted for. It's cuz the main character's name is Mallory. Actually, it did seem like a compelling story. So, Station Eternity by Mur Lafferty is a mystery and science fiction book. From idyllic small towns to claustrophobic urban landscapes. It feels very Doctor Who. I don't know if, I mean, maybe it's not. Mallory Viridian is constantly embroiled in murder cases that only she has the insight to solve. But outside of a classic mystery novel, being surrounded by death doesn't make you a charming amateur detective. It makes you a suspect and a social pariah. So when Mallory gets the opportunity to take refuge on a sentient space station, she thinks she has the solution. Surely the murders will stop if her only company is alien beings. At first, her new existence is peacefully quiet and marked devoid of homicide. But when the station agrees to allow additional human guests, Mallory knows the break from her peculiar reality is over. After the first Earth shuttle arrives and aliens and humans alike begin to die, the station is thrown into peril, stuck smack dab in the middle of an extraterrestrial whodunit, and wondering how in the world this keeps happening to her anyway, Mallory has to solve the crime, and fast, or the list of victims could grow to include everyone on board. So that is our March read. The book is again called Station Eternity by Mur Lafferty. So if you want to join us in March, you have plenty of time to think about it, but if you want to reserve it at your library or things like that ahead of time, we were trying to give you a couple of weeks. So gave me Xenon, grown-up Xenon vibes. Protozoa was on my For You page the other day, and I commented Protozoa my bias, and nobody liked my comment. And that makes me so sad because I thought it was a really funny comment. It's okay. They can't all be bangers. Protozoa. Bro. What year does that movie take place? 2049? I'm like not even into protozoa. I just thought it was a funny comment, was all it was. That like I literally the frosted tips are too much for me. Here it is. I should just play it on the computer. But if you know this song, you know the 3 lyrics of this song. Didn't we all want to be, I actually really wanted to be Raven more than I ever wanted to be Xenon, but still. Crypto, please just get rid of him. Just, it makes me so, it makes me sad when, I know, she is so young. No, I know you did, Crypto. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. There was a movie series, they actually made 3 films when it was all said and done, called, the first one was Xenon Girl of the 21st Century. And it was about this girl, oh, that's my, not what I wanted. It's about this girl named Xenon who they call it the Space Day. But it's about a girl who, like, plenty of people still live on Earth, but there's like a space station up in space, and they have like a civilization there. And so part of the film is that protozoa gets to like go up into, and like she comes down to Earth, like that's part of it, is like she grew up in this space station, and like their fashion is so different, and like their slang and their lifestyle is so different. But so like she comes down to Earth, and like all the kids are like, why are you so weird? Xenon is a great little Disney movie. It really is. But protozoa is like the teen icon of this franchise, of this film. Like this is who all the girls, if you will, love. But this is protozoa. I was gonna say, if you were a 90s kid, you watched this movie. That's Xenon. And her best friend's name is Nebula. Raven is Nebula. And this film was made in the era of like the Backstreet Boys and like NSYNC. So like the boy band era. You've seen this film. Potatoes, you better shut up. Really? You never saw Xenon? Oh, come on. It's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's Protozoa and his iconic 5-second performance. I love Xenon. Oh, somebody did like it. That's what I commented. My bias Protozoa. Nobody appreciated my comment. I thought it was so funny. It is it's a decom, yeah. That's exactly what it is. You want to watch it? Xenon was some of my favorites. Any of the films that had female leads, like I obviously liked more, so I liked Xenon a lot. Crypto qualifies as a 90s kid the way that Taylor Swift qualifies as an 80s kid, right? I would watch Xenon for Saturday night. I would. I absolutely would. I would watch it and see what we have. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's the 90s. Can you guys imagine like the animations and stuff of what we would... Oh, you think it's on Disney Plus? I would believe it. I would believe it. I love Xenon. We walk down memory lane too much because we all know that the world is stuff here. As Stardew loads. Also, I realized that I could get rid of this the other day and didn't. Speedrun the game. That's what I'm thinking. Do y'all see Stardew Valley as the game now? I'm gonna switch over Stardew. I could switch it right now. I did download the updated list of bachelors and bachelorettes, but I didn't change it on here. So I can swap it really quickly while the game. Let's see if we change this. I think I downloaded it. My computer got really funky this morning. I like restarted it and then it like wasn't running. It was not good. Okay. I think this is our updated command for, oh, that's typing. Thank you. I think this is our updated command. I also still have not updated my thing on my link tree on TikTok. But I'll have to do it. Let me see if this works now. Okay. We've eliminated a few more. I feel like I'm missing some. I didn't blur out Blair. I mean, I don't see Blair coming out on top. She did something yesterday that got under our skin though, didn't she? Wasn't she doing something literally yesterday? She was being she was like being annoying. That's really what it was. She was just being annoying. Let me fix this really quickly. Okay. That. You know, it's wild how you get used to things like 2 monitors and then suddenly 2 monitors isn't enough. And then you get 3 monitors. Yeah, you know how to talk to a pretty lady. She was interesting. I don't know what to think of her. She was interesting for sure. For sure. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, she kept blabbing and then being like, I don't want to talk about it. I tried to talk to her about the one thing about, I guess, her dad. She wanted to talk about her dad, but then was like, I don't want to talk about it. That was what the little rich girl was doing too. Araya kept being like afraid to express herself or something and then starting to and then backing off. I don't know. I need to dust in here, by the way. Just as a side note. All right, we are only on the 3rd day of summer. We got Key's kindness for the 3rd time. The 3rd time. The 3rd time. I think cleaned your son's bedroom and the dust levels in there. I just will forever think of what's his name as Moriarty saying dust is elegant. You can't, or no, I guess it's Sherlock that says it, isn't it? You can't put dust back. And it's a good way to tell if something's been disturbed. Yeah, my house, my downstairs really needs to be tidied up. I really spend most of my time like I try my best to work at my desk and not like disturb the piece of my bedroom, but a lot of times my work does trickle into my bedroom. And so I stay primarily upstairs, but my downstairs is really suffering right now. I kind of want to clean this up. Okay, so we have a couple of things we could do. We need to get obelisks built. Do we want to try, we have 1.8 million, so like we can afford these obelisks, we just don't have the materials. Do we want to try to go into the spooky place and get the materials so we can make the Ridgeside obelisk? Or do we want to go to Ginger Island and focus on Ginger Island for the day? Or what do we think? I feel like we would benefit from getting that obelisk sooner rather than later. Once it's done, it's done. And we've got Key's kindness anyways. We only have like 100 of the things. I wanted to try Monster Musk, didn't I? I wanted to try Monster Musk in those woods to see if it would do anything. I need to swap my air filter too. I I need to swap my air filter. I'm so bad about swapping my air filters in my house. It's very much an out of sight, out of mind thing. And I need to do that very desperately. Let's make some more iridium bars. That's actually something we need to do. Filters are expensive. Also, I think, like, depending upon your house, trying to find the model fit is really difficult and such a hassle. I'm going to... Have I done the crab? I'm going to go get the crab shell ring. I'm gonna go get the crab shell ring, and then I think we should go and do the Ridgeside monster harvesting. We obviously have no idea what's happening in these bins, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We have 102. We need 200. But so much of it is like the defense. I guess I should bring some ginger with me too, shouldn't I? Do I have ginger or the soup stuff? I will take my salmon berries with me though, so that I do have food with me. Maybe even some coffee. Do I have a couple espressos? I have 2. Thank you, Ray. I hope it helps you. We try our thank you. I appreciate the follow. We really care about making sure that things remain accessible for folks. Our captioner's not perfect. We used to have a better one, and we've used this one as we continue to look for one. So, but we try our best. Accessibility is very important. So. Are we talking about Dust and Dan? And listen, we were all talking about how old we are. Talking about needing to update the air filters in our houses and do all of that. Very old of us all. 36. I thought I made more. Oh, maybe I made kegs instead. Oh, or I put them up top. I don't know. Either way. Oh, Monster Musk. This is a modded farm, Aaron. This farm is called Sunflower Acres. So if you have not used mods, you definitely would be unfamiliar with it. We did do a modded farm for this. And I usually keep my mods linked in my bio. My link tree went down over the weekend or last week. And so I'm trying to get a new one up for folks because I know folks are wanting to see. I try to keep my mod list active. So thank you, Kenzie, for the follow. So yeah, it's called Sunflower Acres. It's a really cool piece of land. It's really big. But like kind of we're still working on, we're working on the layout. But it's pretty interesting. It's got some fun little secrets on it too. Custom farms, modded farms are a lot, like I think the developers who make modded farms really like to express themselves with those, and it's a lot of fun. We are playing at Ridgeside as well, just so folks are curious, like where the heck are we going? We have to find the last artifact with the watering can thing. That's the last one we're missing, right? We have to find the lady, the statue lady. Do you think she's up here? We got the fox. What's this way? I'm gonna try to Monster Musk. Oh no, I forgot. I wanted to get the crab shell ring. Dang it. I need the crab shell ring. I wanted to, I mean, this will still last plenty, but still. We have to figure out where the person is to get that last thing so that we can open the portal. I moved the preserves jars. I knew I made more preserves jars. It's nice seeing you, old friend. There's preserves jars in the quarry. When this batch is done, we need to move them to the quarry. Because I did make more and they're sitting in the quarry right now. It's nice seeing you, old friend. Why, hello there, Matriarchy. I see you're also part of the guild now, huh? I'm glad they are recruiting promising individuals. Oh, him? He fell asleep again. He's an old friend of mine, but it's best we let him take his nap. Come on, let's go outside. You must be curious to why I know them, hmm? We still got a Ridgeside cutscene, even in Pelican Town. Ah, the mountain breeze is so pleasant. I even hear the distant singing of the birds. Thank you, Cody, for the follow. Still got it. Heh, watch this. Watch what? Hiya! Okay. Ha, that was a decent throw, I guess. Right, like, it's not him. Why does this cutscene exist? I guess it's no secret now. My wife and I were adventurers before, if you will. But our type of adventure wasn't for everyone. I'll tell you about it someday, young Matriarchy. All that I can confirm is that we know of the physics of evils of this world and the dangers monsters pose. For my wife and I, that is a past life. We trust that your generation will continue protecting this world. If you want, I can train you sometime. How I miss the thrill of this fight too every once in a while. Okay. For now, let's enjoy the mountain breeze, shall we? Okay, I just came for my ring. Oh, I guess I have to take them all. I'll rock the arcane hat, why not? Honestly, the napalm ring's pretty dope to have too. It's never a ring that I use, but it's a pretty cool ring. Alright, let's try this again. Monster Musk in the woods. And then maybe we'll see a statue in here. I can't think of where else one would be. Like, it would make sense that there's one in here. Don't you think? That we need to find and water? Violet Devil's Claw. That's what I would think. Thank you for the lives on TikTok, y'all. Oh, I don't like that you can't see behind the trees. Never noticed that it doesn't fade the way that the other game does. Oh, look! Oh, look! Another ancient doll. Where are the monsters? There's a monster. There's a monster. Oh, no! I don't think you drop anything. Is it just that every monster— oh, it's the friendly ghost! Hi! Thank you! Oh, because it's a day evenly divisible by 3, right? Is that when the ghost shows up? That's the 3, yeah. We knew there was a 3. There's a 3, and then also the little ghost child, I think, was in the rain. That's annoying. Oh, I missed. That got me 16. Looking for specifically... maybe the big fire breathy boy will drop something? Oh, here comes a long boy. Oh my gosh, how much health does this thing have? Sheesh. Come here, long boy. This is like a secret wood, not secret, but these are like monster woods north of Ridgeside. I'm farming monsters so that I can collect those spiritual essences so that we can get something we need for, so we can build our obelisk. That's really what I'm after. Is the obelisk. And I put on a stronger set so that I could have more defense. Yeah. Oh, he got me. A mystic stone. It's funny that the slimes aren't coated. Why is there a golden pumpkin here? Oh my gosh, he got me again. Yeah, I have my watering can. I feel like it's probably in a specific place and that picture was telling us and I just haven't like discerned what it was. Also, let me do this. 38. 39. We gotta get... so many more. So many more. We need like 60 more. So maybe I should stay closer to the middle. Maybe they'll like spawn better there. That's still blocked. We can't go to whatever that is. Oh look, another ancient seed just on the ground. You could just come here every day and get an ancient seed for free. Okay, I got 50. I'm not wasting my time with this guy. They're so big and they have so much health to only get like one thing. Doesn't seem to feel worth it. These do though. Let me actually come over here. There's nothing up there. Come over here, spook man. Okay, we're up to 63. I don't really think the Monster Musk, oh, you're a friend. The Monster Musk does much. Have we gone to where the other fog is at the very top? Where? On a different side, over here? We found this. We did find this. I can go back up top and look. I know that sword is there, and I haven't figured out if it's something that you can actually pick up, if that's like the missing sword. Yeah, you can't walk on it. What's midnight? Yeah, there's the spot with the, that was the spot we were at earlier, but we can go up there again. There's like a clearing, and it's still blocked. Or it's not a clearing, but there's like a something, and it's still blocked. 69, nice. I mean, it was this. So this is still blocked. We can't go this way, if that's what you're thinking, unless there's something maybe further to the right. He still does a lot of damage despite the... I actually want that iron bar. I can ditch the sap for that. Statue where the ghost child was. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. I think I might be too far north. Further south. I think it's further south. Or, oh, there it is right there. Can I get back down there? Probably not before 2 a.m., but I'll try. Come here. There's the black diamond thing again. Okay. We got 79. We need like 20 more. Oh, please. 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 I gotta build this thing, and then we gotta go give gifts to everyone, but I think we should give gifts to the Pelican Town people. Because they are being very neglected. Because of Ridgeside. It is... I need to buy Speed Grow. Dang it. I do need to buy Deluxe Speed Grow because it is Thursday. It's also Jazz's birthday. Do I have like a pink cake for her? Does she love chocolate cake too? I keep forgetting what she... No, it's just pink cake, fairy rose, and... Pink cake, fairy rose, and plum pudding. All of which I don't have. You're lucky I found you last night. Okay, I want Robin to upgrade this building so that I can get a move on with what I'm trying to do. Mountain Mist Bloom. I don't know where to keep those yet. I stacked my salmon berries when I did that too. Let's play a game called How Many Ancient Dolls Will I Have by the End of This Save? That's the question. How many... thank you. We're pretty proud of the farm name. How many ancient dolls will we have by the end of this save file? Because I've dug up like 4 and keep getting them. What's our fall task? I don't even know. Complete the wallet. Duh. Banana's still like a week away, and then 10 more days after that. The way that I have so many eggs. Need to go and buy deluxe speed grow. From Sandy. So that I have it for pumpkins for fall. So what I need is I need to get the mini obelisk. Do I have the mini obelisk? I do, don't I? I do. I need to build the mini obelisk, and it needs to go from like right next to the pigs up to the top of the farm. That's exactly where it needs to go. Because my little path works well, but I always end up at the bottom of the farm with the pigs. So if we put a mini obelisk there, then we can just zip right back up to the top. I like want to use the mini obelisk more, but I am not good at it. Not good at it. Sunflowers, poppies, that's all fish stuff I still have to move. Oh, I wanted Robin to upgrade the building. I want Robin to upgrade the building. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So I can be done with that. And set it up nicely. $181. 181 of these stinkers. So we don't need that many more. Then we should come down here and give gifts. I should have brought gifts with me to them. It's $5.50. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go to Ridgeside and get the rest of these and then move on with other tasks. Oh, I still, maybe it's not in those woods. It's just a picture though. And it's so like, there's a statue. We can go look at it again. There's a statue right outside of the ninja house that looks kind of like it, but not exactly like it. And it's, We were told that it's the wrong one. We're doing the right thing, but it's the wrong statue. Thank you, Cassie, for the follow. Oh, nice. Daya. Makes sense for it to not be there, maybe. Maybe it's somewhere in town and we're just not looking for it. So it looks like this one. It does look like this. We'll go look at it really quick. It looks like this, but there's like little... A statue showing a woman wrapped by a snake. This is the picture. I guess we need to water another one and then come back and interact with this one. But that's what it is. Like so this one has this little grass or something at the bottom. So there's another one somewhere else that has maybe like a flower at the base. So we need to find that one. It makes me think it's like here even. I don't know, we did kind of scour through those woods today and didn't see it, so maybe... I need the monsters to show up. I only need, like, well... The monsters did not turn out to be just trees. It turned out to be Joe Alwyn's funeral procession. Because... April 19th is about to be a funny day. So long, London. So long, London. What did Frankie just send me? Sorry, Frankie just texted me. Frankie texted me and said, "Peep the Mal cosplay." So slay. Ill-advised flight to Lisbon booked. I was gonna say, Emily, have you told your little Swiftie about the new album? So my friend was telling me that she was talking to her kiddo, who is a little Swiftie, and come on, monsters, where are you at? And was saying, like, guess what? I have a surprise. The smallest man who ever lived. What was the other one? My man only breaks his favorite toys, or all he does is break his favorite toys, something like that. And she was telling the kiddo, like, Taylor Swift announced a new album. And her kid was like, which one? Like, Reputation? And she was like, no, it's a brand new album. And she was like, but which one? Like, kind of only understanding the re-releases. And she was like, no, it's a brand new thing. It's not a re-release. But the kid was just like, but I don't understand. It's cute. Teaching violin, her teacher will teach them a song of their choosing if they practice for an hour for 10 weeks in a row. And she chose to Welcome to New York. That's so cute. That's one of my other friends. That's her kid's favorite song right now. I literally incentivized him the other day. I was like, you have to come with us so we can listen to Welcome to New York in the car. And that was enough of a selling point. How many did I need? 18? Or how many did I have? We'll get like 20 and be done. I'm kind of sick of these woods, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, they're a lot. Let's make our way out of them. I don't know, it was like kind of cool to deposit all the stuff to the different little statues. That was kind of a neat thing. Come on, I need like... Oh, and it's already 5 p.m. So I guess I will... This thing has an insane amount of health. That's absolutely astronomical amount of health. That's more than a dinosaur. Than a Pepper Rex. That's a lot. I mean, I guess it does drop 2 things, but it's a lot of health. All right, that's enough. Get me out of here. This way. Did I get any loved gifts along the way? I wonder if anybody loves these things. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't go to Sandy. I'm on my way, Sandy. Don't worry, I have a gift for you. Please forgive me. I miss you so much. All the time. I'm gonna get a warp as soon as I swap out these iridium bars. Dang it, we won't have them all done tomorrow. Maybe we should just build, I actually think we should build the desert, I actually think we should build the desert obelisk. If I have the cactus fruit and the coconut, oh, I think we should get it built. We have 1.8 million, so like we can build that one, we can build the Ridgeside one, and then it's gonna be at least another like 2 weeks before I can even get the Ginger Island one because I don't have the bananas yet. And I'll be close to 1 million by then. Like, I don't foresee getting to 1 million being much of an issue. I think the desert obelisk is 20 iridium bars, though. And then 10 of each of the fruit. I think. Still debating the return scepter, too. Didn't get any gifts out. You know what else I should do is upgrade tools. My tools will never be upgraded at this rate, and they just need to be. My poor little baby hoe right here is struggling, truly struggling. And honestly, it would be so nice to have like an iridium axe with how much lumber we're going through. Thank you, Julia. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're all right. After work stuff yesterday, I'm sure that had to be so defeating. Our HR director sent an email with instructions about applying to internal positions for displaced employees. Displaced is a very offensive word, for real. Today's better. That's hopefully a little bit encouraging. I mean, I guess you have to do what you want, what you have to do. Like, I don't want to diminish any decision that you make, because you have to make the decision that's best for you. But like, I feel like in that kind of situation, I would be like, why would I even bother applying? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Again, I say that from a position of someone who, at the end of the day, only has to support myself. So I'm not trying to shame a decision, but it's insulting because it's like you having to beg, please, please let me keep working here. Yeah, like if they already cut you once, why won't they do it again? I think that's a very fair concern. And yeah, I agree. I was gonna say, again, I know it's not always that simple of a decision to make, but I would feel the same. Hi, I'm Mookie. Hello, Mookie. Hope you're doing all right. Been looking for about 20 minutes maybe. I checked out your challenge website and oh my gosh, it's so aesthetically pleasing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We would love to see you try out our challenges. Thank you for the follow as well. We hope you enjoy them. We love to hear about folks giving them a try. We try to make a variety of things. I say it humbly that I'm a little bit more of an advanced player, so we have to make things that are like tough enough for me, but we love to make things that are well-rounded for, I think, a variety of players, as well as non-modded experiences or experiences that can be easily played for the players who are playing on like Switch and stuff. So we love to see people doing it. We hope they enjoy them. We're working on getting more stuff up. My life has been kind of a crazy last year and a half, but it's getting better, so it's giving me a little bit of balance to get some of that stuff done. Hello, I always say it wrong. Trianthania, thank you. Hello, hope you're doing all right. Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun to celebrate Stardew that way. A lot of times folks here might try a challenge alongside of me, or like the thank you for following. The Switch players live a little more vicariously through our gameplay since they unfortunately don't have access to things like mods. We're playing Ridgeside now, so I didn't give any gifts. Does Clint stay at his desk at midnight? That's the wrong item. Doesn't he stand at, like, I have the key to the town, so I can go into his building, whether he likes it or not. Doesn't he stand at his desk, or does he, like, actually get into bed? I can't remember what he does. Let me do this. Let me do this. This, and this. Because I'm about to run... Does he get in the bed? After 12 when he gets back? I could still run it in the morning. He'll be at his desk at 6 a.m. I could wait until the morning. Because tomorrow's Friday, so he's closed. But when you have the key to the town, Clint works when I want to. So we'll grab him in the morning, I guess. Which is okay. That's not a big deal. Key to the way that my priorities have shifted over learning how to play Stardew Valley, or at least finding a play style that I enjoy playing, from like always wanting the horse flute. I don't even get a horse on most of my farms. From wanting the horse flute to wanting like other items to now being like, key to the town. I need the key to the town. I can't take it. Hi, Ann. Not too much. We demoed a little game earlier today, so we were playing that earlier. So we've only played like a day or two of Stardew. I'm gonna take some tools and get them upgraded though. I know, I love the key to the town. My favorite. The horse flute is an item that when you have the horse, both the key to the town and the horse flute can be bought from Mr. Key on Ginger Island. Once you unlock his walnut room, you can go in there and he has items that you can purchase with key gems, which you get from doing quests. But the horse flute is an item that spawns your horse wherever you are outside. So like you could leave your horse, or it could get like stuck somewhere, and you just play the horse flute and it teleports your horse right to you. So it's a way to like, so you can take your horse to Ginger Island and other things with that. It probably is actually really great for Ridgeside to have a horse that can do that. So yeah, that's what that does. They're both very helpful. What are we building first? Ridgeside or... Ridgeside or desert? Let me actually double check it and make sure I have what I need. I do. Let me go see Clint before I forget, now that I'm thinking about it. Where do we even put are these done? They're done tonight. We can build them both back to back, like in 2 days. We just need to get the iridium bars ready, that's all. What's up, Clunk? I know it's your day off, but not anymore. Not anymore. You cannot escape. Being a former person who worked in politics will always mean I'm a person who gets the weirdest texts about different votes that are going on. So that's why I just got a text from a number I didn't recognize, and I was like, what is this message? I too also stand at my desk on my day off. I just stare into the abyss thinking about how I could be working. Too obsessed with exploring the mods. These mods like Ridgeside and Expanded, they make your computer take off regardless, I feel like. Some of the other ones are not too bad. Okay. Oh, it's only 10. So we can get these in the same day. Desert Obelisk. I'm gonna move them. Kind of want it like right there. We'll move them, but we're gonna put them here right now. Desert Obelisk. Thank you. Thank you. And then we're going to build the other one after the things are done. Oh my gosh, I have to go give gifts. Or should we just skip it? I don't want to give 50 gifts. I don't think I want to do it. I need Mr. Key to stop asking me to give people gifts. Because I'm so sick of giving everybody in Ridgeside spaghetti. I want to go to Ginger Island. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I want to go to Ginger Island. I want to find mermaid boots. I want to get a coffee ring. I want to enchant my tools. I want to get all the golden walnuts. I want to not be a slave to these other tasks. I know, but we'll keep Gus in business with other things. We'll keep him in business with other things, I promise. I can't do it anymore. I love Ginger Island. I miss it. Not like anybody is like forcing me to do anything, but still. Those are ready in 2.5 days. These will be ready in 4 hours, and then we can have our second obelisk of the day, which will be pretty impressive. Can I make any bee houses? No, I'm out of maple syrup. We can upgrade these things. We can get these in the ground. Clint's already gone, right? He already left his desk. Yeah. Or we could do tropes. Look at it. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to have. Does any of this other stuff need to go? No, it's just in the way. Oh my gosh, the daily luck is 122 today. That's almost as high as it can be. What's up, Pam? I'm going to Ginger Island. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking and chilling in here with us. We're always happy to have folks with us. What was my quest for... Oh, melons. We gotta grow more melons. Of course, I can't reach that. I can't remember which walnuts we're missing from Ginger Island. Which walnuts are we missing? We're missing, I think we're missing a handful from the, I didn't even bring any food with me. Oh well. I think we're missing a handful from the volcano. Who's here? Alex, Harvey, Emily, Floor, and Lenny. We haven't done the pirates. Haven't done the pirates yet, and I still haven't finished the mammal. Starfruit's ready tomorrow. Probably shouldn't have sold the lobster, but I don't care. Hi, Frankie. Welcome. That's what I like to see. Okay, so I have 3. Oh, I don't have a hoe. The mod that shows when things are done is UI Info Suite. That's the name of the mod. I don't have any food on me. I can't go into where I want to go into. I guess I could go check the mushrooms. I didn't bring anything that I needed. I just got so excited and wanted to come to Ginger Island. Buy what from the stand? Oh, food. A latte and a cinnamon roll. Oh, and I had pineapples. I guess I could have sold the pineapples. I'm actually gonna go back because I want to fuse my rings. And I want, I might bring a couple of shards with me actually. Ring. Crab cake is fine. Let's bring another crab cake and maybe hang out on Ginger Island tomorrow too. Cinnamon roll does sound kind of good. I was actually thinking about ordering lunch today. I am thinking about lunch. Thinking about eating lunch. What should I have for lunch? I wouldn't mind a sandwich. I kind of want a salad. Like a good one, but I don't think I'm going to be able to order a good one. A sandwich feels kind of good. There is very seldom a time when Emily is not thinking about tacos, I'm pretty sure. She's a taco influencer. I could get pretzels. I could get Annie Ann's. Wing. Ooh, I could get kava, which I don't like. Kava's actually... I think I actually will. A nice fake attempt at this. I'm thinking about what I should eat before I go out and walk with my friend this afternoon. So a wrap with some spicy harissa chicken. Oh, falafel. I wish people in America knew how to make good falafel. If you have found, oh, lamb. My mouth is watering at the thought. Spicy lamb meatballs. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. TikTok is disconnecting. Sorry, TikTok. I hate that it's like a phone call when it does that. I think that, well, there's a lot of, I feel like Arabic people who live in like, what's the region called? So Minnesota, Michigan, like kind of that upper north central part of America. I feel like there's a lot of people who are from a lot of Arab countries that live there. Upper Midwest, Great Lakes. Yeah. Like I feel like there's a strong presence of, I know, doesn't lamb meatball sound so good? Oh, I kind of wanted the spicy chicken though. I wanted the harissa chicken. Pineapple apple mint drink. They do have a blueberry lavender drink that's very good. Minnesota's been a refugee state. Okay. Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, that's the best part is when people who are native to other countries, when they share their food with us, because us white people don't know how to make food. Their drinks are pretty good, and they feel pretty light. We used to have Zoe's Kitchen, if y'all know what Zoe's Kitchen is. I think Kava bought out Zoe's. And it's, let's see and look at this. Yeah, I really want the harissa honey chicken. I really do. Lamb meatballs sound really good, but I really want. And I think I'm gonna put hummus. Toppings. A little avocado sounds nice. Some feta. A tiny little bit of romaine sounds kind of good. Some tomatoes and onions I feel like sounds pretty good. I don't really like tomato, but I try to eat it. And then I get their hot harissa vinaigrette on top. Kills me. This is making everybody hungry. Oh, can you do half and half? You can, but I'm actually just really craving the harissa chicken. Is what it is. Like the meatball sounds really good, but I'm feeling the chicken. This place is expensive though. It's really expensive on DoorDash. And the absurd fees that they make up. Okay. It's embarrassing to say how much this just cost me. For one person, for one meal. Okay, anyways. Now we're all hungry. Now everybody's hungry. Everybody wants tacos or something comparable. That's, let me go grab this. Oh my gosh, I have a stack of spaghetti. I wonder who it's for. I do love a shawarma. I want authentic shawarma. Actually, hold on a second. No, I'll worry about it tomorrow. There's nothing like my field shawarmas though. Just nothing competes with them. They're so bare bones and they're so good. We were Pavloved and, what's the other word? Can't think of the other word. To think that they're great. That's, yeah, I know I sound like such a snob, but like, for real, at least here, it's very, very hard to find as close to authentic like Arabic food as you can. Because I'm like go to eat this hummus and I'm like, oh, are you sure this isn't just scooped out of a jar from the grocery store and put in a bowl? Which I'm sure it probably is. And I wouldn't even say it's a snob. It's just that like I'm craving, like I'm not asking for like this exquisite like gourmet experience. I like my favorite shawarma is a side stand shawarma in Salt in Jordan. Like that's in Salt the location, not the taste. It's my favorite. It is a side stand place that the shawarma probably costs $1. It is so good. It is so good. I always thought that Zoe's Kitchen, their hummus was like the closest I could get. It was still not close enough, but it was like the closest I could get to the hummus that I was craving. Yeah, exactly. Carter, that's what I mean. Like, it's like we went to like a side stand. It was just the best. It was the best. I'm gonna oh no, I don't have the things for it. I know. So we actually had a place. I haven't gotten a chance to go. Hopefully I can go in the next couple weeks. We got a new place here that is, I think Egyptian. Or it has a name that like is like something Egypt. So I'm curious to see how that place is. I'll see how theirs is. I don't know how authentic it is or if they're, you know, native to Egypt or anything like that. But I would like to see that because it's not too far away. And if it's good, then I'll be excited. I'll be really excited. But that's we've had a couple of places here. Also, this is not a very welcoming area of the country. People here would be the kind of people that would say, why are you building that kind of restaurant? Go back to your country. So it's not exactly easy for folks to establish food here that people would celebrate and want to eat, which is a shame because again, authentic Arabic food is freaking delicious. Have you ever had magluba? It's the best food ever. So good. So that's, I mean, obviously a huge part of it. I think we've had mostly a handful of Palestinian families try to start restaurants here, and like I've always gone to them and they close within like 6 months, and that's what makes me sad because I'm like, oh, okay, there's a new one, and then it's gone. Honestly, I should get these guys. Now I'm starving. Everybody get your lunch. We need a coffee ring. Partner wasn't exposed to much authentic food. Oh no, there's a button somewhere. It's true. No, it's true. If people don't appreciate it, then they don't deserve it, 100%. I just wish that I could somehow fund their entire operation. And if I could, then I would. And I would go and have delicious magluba, kunafa. I'd go have it all the time. And I would live my best life. Guess while we're here, we should be trying to get dragon's teeth, yeah? Where's the button? Do y'all see it? Oh, it's all the way over here? Kind of a waste of a bomb, but... Not me Googling the closest kava. Their food just tastes so American because it tastes so greasy. The thing I liked about Zoe's is I always felt light after I ate Zoe's. I never felt heavy the way I do like eating most, you know, so often, you know, all of our food in America is pumped full of so much junk. You never feel really that good. Like you feel full, but you don't like feel good after eating. And that's what it is. It's like when you're in other countries, like you don't feel bad after eating. And so Zoe's was a place where I never really felt bad after eating. And I always loved that. Hey, a journal note. Oh, we haven't gotten our ostrich yet. That's kind of silly of me to not be thinking about that. I have no idea how many notes we have. Yeah, that's part of what it is like they only have access to so much, and like importing things is not easy. Me looking at my shawarma seasoning that I got from the Middle East on my counter last year, that is probably maybe not, I mean, it's probably shelf stable, but as I diminish it, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna run out again. I was genuinely mainly just a victim of growing up in a seasonless household. Turns out rice doesn't taste bad. It just turns out that I only lived with crunchy minute rice my whole life. No wonder I thought it wasn't a good food and couldn't understand why so many people ate it. Bland chicken with not even salt and pepper on it. Rice is such a fun dish. Such a fun dish to make. I'm still not very good at cooking it, but it's such a cool dish. Not even salt and pepper. A true white household. And a parent who just really didn't like to cook and admitted that they weren't very good at it. Oh, I was hoping to make it to the top, and I'm not even on floor 5 yet. How many have I gotten? 36? Come over here and fight me, you coward. Thanks. What you got in here? I'm tempted to build that, but I guess I could just wait until we get to there tomorrow. It was one that loved to cook, so our dishes may be Western European, but they're tasty. Well, I was gonna say, there's plenty of European and Western dishes that taste good. Listen, I love when people talk about us white people and our green bean casserole. Green bean casserole does hit. It does. It's about the only time of the year that I eat green beans. They're just not a vegetable that I really prefer. Come on. I mean, to be fair, that's just a big salty recipe. Like, that's part of what it is. But listen, if white people don't have culture, explain green bean casserole. Please, I just want these. Oh, I'm not even gonna get any. Ah! Boo. Minnesota salads that aren't really salads. Is that where all those things originate from? All of the, I was gonna say, my family always called it Five Salad. It has a name, right? It's the marshmallow salad that has canned fruits in it. And like shredded coconut and sour cream. I can't think of what that's called. Ambrosia salad. Yes, thank you. Yes. I never remember the name of it because I never grew up knowing the name of it. That was something that our family made. Ooh. Game freezing a little bit. The star fruit already. Oh, I have. Why is my game freezing every 5 seconds? The starfruit already, but I have starfruit already. I have starfruit. I love the taste of it. I do like it. I like shredded. I like the taste of coconut, period. I really enjoy it in pretty much any dish. But I had family members who really didn't like it, and so we used shredded coconut in one variation, and then we had a coconut-free version. But I love coconut. I definitely gravitated more towards baking originally. I like cooking now. I would not consider myself great at cooking. But ooh, do I not have enough? Ooh, I don't have enough, do I? Or do I? No, I don't. Or do I? I do not have enough. How many places, this is a Stardew question, how many places in Ridgeside are there to fish? Because we are not taking care of the Ridgeside fish. Like, we are just not. We caught a handful up at that little lake by the woods. Is that the only, or is that the main place? Or are there other places? I guess, like, there's like a river in town. Because we do really need to clear fishing. Got another dragon's tooth. So now I have 5. 40 of those. I have a bunch of those. Let me go merge my rings. I missed some messages, I think. Five places to fish? Okay. Okay. I want to run through here again, but we have to go to Sandy and buy more starfruit. We have to go to Sandy and buy more starfruit. But I want to check for any treasure chests. I want to get boots. Deluxe pirate hat is always amazing too, of course. Please. Oh my gosh, look at the game. I need to go get this bozo too. Ah. 5 places to fish. Oh yay, a free dragon's tooth. That's nice. I'll take it. You guys are annoying. Oh my gosh, we need an infinity blade. Why am I wasting so much time? Okay, what am I missing? A tart jam. What is it that Moss likes or doesn't like? Hold on, catch me up, catch me up, catch me up. Oh, Swedish pancakes. Okay, okay. I'm following now. Oh no, there's a button. Ugh. We just have to be at Sandy before midnight, which isn't too crazy, but it's still a lot. Why is it always this one? Why is it always this one? Hold on, I'm gonna check my food really quickly because... my Dasher's at the restaurant. I know. Well, and, you know, we do stream during lunchtime for a lot of folks. For folks in the Western Hemisphere, that is. Come here. Dang it. Oh no, there's another button. Dang it, where is it? Leave me alone. Where's the other button? Oh my gosh, did I not press it? Hundreds of hours in Stardew and I'm still getting layouts in the volcano that feel new all the time. I've definitely been in this one before, but I feel like it's not one I've seen a lot. But yeah, there's a lot. Did I miss it? Where is it? Surely I walked over there and pressed the button. Yeah, I did. Am I losing my mind? Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh. That was so much work. And it's only floor 2! Oh my goodness. I'm tempted to leave, go do that stuff, and then come back. We'll see how far we get, I guess. I really am just trying to get as many of these as possible for, like, enchantments and stuff. Oh, there's a button on this floor, too. I was like, is this a button floor, too? I hate floors with buttons. Leave me alone! I'm gonna tell y'all about your car's extended warranty if you don't get out of here. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Where is it? I'm leaving. Where's the other one? Hello? It's all the way up there? Oh my gosh. We've been trying to reach you, actually. I do not want to be here. Y'all are getting on my nerve. I'm wearing a crab shell ring. And that's how many times they're hitting me still. I think. Yeah, I am. Bro, I get it. I get it. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. I was gonna say, if they're gonna be exhaustive rooms, at least give me a rare chest, not a basic chest. Boo. I mean, actually, that's kind of nice. But I don't want that. I want boots. We need new boots. We love crystal shoes, but we need boots. I'm so torn. Oh my gosh, this is such a mistake. I gotta go as fast as I can. I can't go for resources. I gotta go. Oh my gosh. Stupid. Okay, at least this is a small floor. Smaller floor. I'm just worried that I'm not gonna get to Sandy before midnight. Like, it probably would have been smarter to go there first, but I didn't want to wait. Okay, here's 7. I know I'm breaking my own rules, but I have no choice. I see a shard. I'm a simple man. I see a shard, or I see iridium ore, I look for a shard. It's that simple. And it was not worth my time. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh my gosh, I want them. I want them. If this game freezes one more time in here. Floor 8. Of course I got burned. Where's Pookie? They're around. Oh my gosh, I have 333. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Crystal shoes, please. Also, is that my food getting picked up? Your order has been picked up and is on the way. And it's not even a rare one! Good luck, schmud. Bleh. Boo. Just let me out. It is. It's not real. That's for certain. That is for certain. Stop attacking me for presenting new ideas. There's so many. There's so many. I am once again being attacked for presenting new ideas. And it was only 10 tubers! Are you kidding me? It was literally only taro tubers. It's not even like it was another golden coconut. My goodness. Leave me be, you demons. Alright, we have 71. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh, that cost 20? Sheesh. Okay. What should we... I think I want to enchant the axe. Should we enchant the axe to try to get shaving? We have 2 attempts. Or should we go and try to get... You think it's worth it to get, like, swift on the pickaxe? Right? I don't really think that's worth it right now. That's more like an afterthought. Or... we could get reaching on the watering can. We could get master fisher on the fishing pole. Since we're only fishing 8. Like, need to get... I mean, we still have to get to fishing 10 naturally, but still. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking shaving is the way to go right now. Maybe we'll get it on first try. Maybe it'll be a first try kind of moment. And then it'll be fine, right? Like I said, it's just a skill issue if you can't get what you're after. First try! Easy. First try. No, it's just a skill. Just a skill. What do you think we should do then? Should we try to get Master Fisher? Or something else? Is it worth trying to get something else? Julia, thank you for the tiny dinos as well. Thank you. I missed when you sent those. I think this. I think this. I'm going with this. And it's going to be, holy cow. Okay. It's not hacks, it's skill. It's not just luck or RNG, it's skill. It's that simple. It's just skill. It's just skill. It's not like I've sat here before and been unable to get the enchantment I want like 6 times in a row. That's never happened to me. So, I would encourage you to get good at the game. And stop accusing me of hacking. Because you just have to manifest it. This is Barbie's dream house. That's all. Wouldn't it be so funny? It's just, I feel like we either get it first try or we just absolutely don't get it at all. That seems to be our experience. I'm gonna leave these here for more enchantments. So we're up to 6 dragon's teeth. That's good. Got some coconuts. I gotta go to Sandy and buy some stuff. So good. So good to have a thing. Oh, I bet the jelly's done. I think the jelly's been done. Oop. Hello? I don't know what that was. The jelly has been done. Hi, Sandy. I don't have a gift for you. Sorry. I'm gonna buy... How many... It's like 200, right? It's a little shy of 200. I'll buy 300. So that we have them there for the next time. Poe is ready tomorrow. And you're up to around 400. I feel like if I did exclusively all starfruit, that would be the case. I want real starfruit. I want to go to Florida and eat some starfruit. Speaking of authentic foods, or foods in delicious circumstances. Oh my gosh, I'm killing it with the lobster. How is that looking with... We haven't got a crab yet. We have not caught many fish. The love disc, yes, I do have them up. You can only see 2 on Twitch in this format. But the 3rd one is like, it's like right here. So in the full screen, you can see them all. And there, where's my, so it said that he was, oh, it's here. Okay, let me go get my food. Let me go grab it really quickly, and then we'll finish this. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave the camera on, because I gotta go pick it up. Feels a little excessively large for a sandwich. This is like a shopping bag. It was delivered quickly because Kava is probably the closest restaurant to my house. That's why. It's like one main road from my house. Little dog, there's nothing here for you. I'm not giving you a piece of spicy chicken, because then you're just gonna throw it up. I'm not gonna do that. And I did get the drink. I got the, what is this one? The blueberry? I forget. Blueberry something. Really good though. A little watered down. Okay. I will try not to crunch the paper too much. Let me get my star fruit planted. Oh, I should have grabbed a napkin too. It's the lavender haze. Oh, it's blueberry lavender, isn't it? That's exactly what it is. All right. Starfruit are planted. Starfruit are planted. We did not do Key's friendship quest because it was simply too much. Oh my gosh. This is usually 2 meals for me too. It is. I always try to be, oh my gosh. I'm so white. It's so spicy. I try to do it during like the festivals and stuff. That always works out pretty well, but today I'm a little more chaotic with it. Did I leave the starfruit? Good. I was gonna say, did I forget to move them? Okay, now I need to move these. I need to move all of these, and I'm gonna put this in here so I don't accidentally blow anything up. To the quarry. It's time to go to your new home, Jelly. We love you, but you're taking up too much space. I kind of think that we should put all the obelisks here is actually like in this area. Since there's 5, we should make like a diamond or something with them. Sounds like I was gonna say, I don't think I know the reference from a movie, but I'm white. The food tastes a little hot to me. To be fair, I get the harissa honey chicken, and then I also get the harissa vinaigrette on it, so like, I get it pretty hot, but. I know, harissa does taste very good. This might actually blow up in my face. Oh my gosh, stop. The game, I swear, every time I click, the game freezes. Like, it's actually making me really angry. Got it all. Oh, not yet, but still. Oh, I did the thing again. Oh my gosh. I hate to do this. I hate to do this, but I have to. If I just stop clicking in the game, then everything would be fine. Look, the game's frozen again. Placing a preserves jar down causes the game to freeze? Very interesting. I don't know if I make it in the house, but... Okay. Sleeping on my own floor. All right. I think that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I got avocado on it this time for a little more balance. I love the taste of avocado. I'm not sure I'm too thrilled with it on this sandwich, but it's always good to eat, so. But it's pretty good. Harp surprise. Oh, I forgot we were going Starfruit here too. Oh my gosh, these aren't ready for another day. I want to get them all out of here. It's like a really thick, like wrap, like pita. It's not pita, but it's like a. I mean, I guess it's probably considered pita. It's like it's very fluffy though. I'm such a bread sucker though. Oh my gosh, big chunk of the corner of lettuce. They call it pita? Okay. It is. It's very, like, deep fried. That's part of the... That's, like, my main issue with kava is you can just tell that the food is not... It's prepped very American. It was 10? 10 of them? Of them, I think. Let's get this built today. Oh, I should have done... Oh well. Oh, banana. Banana tree's ready tomorrow, so then just 10 more days. I think the theme of Ridgeside is overselling it. Overselling it. The cutscenes are a little too long. There's a few too many characters. The, like, again, the fruit trees, like, I just think 6, and there's even more. There's, like, 10 new fruit trees. I think that's just a few too many. Like, I think, like, 2 new fruit trees would have been totally great. I Let me ask this question. Should I go to Ridgeside to fish because it's summer and raining? Is there a summer raining exclusive fish that I should go try to catch in Ridgeside? Go for the cutscenes? No, please. Make it stop. Speaking of cutscenes. Shane, what are you doing, you goofball? I feel like they used adding avocado to this sandwich as an excuse to not put as much chicken on it. That sounds silly to say. It's a good thing for me to note for next time. I love the taste of avocado. I really, really do. All right, let's build this. I think they should go down here. Maybe we'll put the Ridgeside one in the middle. I like that the turtle is on it. That's cute. We'll have them like this, maybe. Two obelisks done and we still have 360k left. So we'll do Ginger Island next. Once we get all the bananas in a week. Well, 10 days. My poor little pigs. Merchant was good to you during lunch? I was watching Stella Joe do a anti-capitalist farm, and the card has been so unkind to her. Anti-capitalist, if you try to do it in 1 year, is very RNG dependent on the cart. It's just, there's several things that you have to get from the cart, and also in very specific timelines. Like, you have to get a green bean trellis in, like, the first 2 weeks, or get just a green bean, or, like, you can't do the run. So, I mean, you know, kind of early, and you can reset, but there's, like, so many ways that it can go badly. And that's what her card has just been so incredibly unkind. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. I want to go to Clint. How do you feel about that? I want to go to Clint and I want to open up these artifact troves and I want to open up the golden coconuts. Avocado, my favorite. Man, I might need to reset the game. But I wonder if we should do artifact. So we need the mammal skull. I did get it pretty fast, but that is true also. How many can we get? A lot. What can we get from troves? We can get the chipped amphora, the arrowhead. We can get all 5 of these from the troves, and this. Can we get all of these from troves? I think we can. Have we found everything else? Oh, they. No wonder my sandwich isn't that hot. They put it on the side, which is nice, I guess, but I didn't realize that they did that. Oh no, Nicole's pottery count is working. I'm sorry. I think we can get every single one of these from Troves. Now that I'm really looking at it. Let's convert all these things into troves. Oh my gosh. It's something on the right side of the screen. Like the game keeps freezing. I just did it again. See? It's like my computer trying to open something. What is it? Why? I don't understand. No, I think it's like my computer, I don't know, like it's something with my computer. Oh, and these are done. Okay, that's good timing. Oh, what's up, Mr. Grumpy Man? I actually want to run to Ginger Island and exchange the coconuts really quickly. I wonder if I can make it back in time. I guess if I take the boat back, I will. Okay, so, look. Speaking of them, like, giving me less food by using the avocado as an excuse to not give me as much chicken. My friend was telling me, my friend shops at Aldi. I know a lot of people here really like Aldi, right? I've always just, I don't know. I just haven't, I don't know. I'm not like hating on Aldi. I just haven't liked it. But my friend, oh, and for DoorDash, that actually makes a lot of sense. It actually does. Look, it's all the gang and also his dad. But my friend does a lot of like really minimal or low sugar like dieting and stuff. Like she just really reduces her sugar intake by a ton. We have to buy these. And she bought spaghetti sauce from Aldi like this past week. And she was like, I thought Aldi was, she was like, Aldi spaghetti sauce has never had sugar in it. Like it's never had sugar in it. And she like bought it and then realized that it had sugar in it, and she found an old jar and they've just added sugar to it to presumably thin it out and, you know, make it go further and put less actual quality substance in it. And I was like, they're just trying to kill all of us slowly. Not even that slowly. Made me sad for her though. All right, should we do artifact troves first or golden coconuts? The order does matter, but I don't know what the right answer is. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's my computer just not running the game well, or if it's... Yeah, I was gonna say, well, and again, like, that's so frustrating that she's relied on a food at the store that was sugar-free, and then they just added sugar to it and acted like it was the same recipe. New recipe, same great taste, aka we found a way to make it cost less by using lower quality ingredients for you. I'm gonna put the sauce on. Oh, this is a mistake. I'm gonna go Trove first. Oh, that's, we didn't have that. We have that. We didn't have that. I don't think we have the chewing stick, do we? I don't... Oh, we do have the ancient sword. Okay. He's just gonna give me duplicates of everything we didn't have. And 3 rusty spoons. Save that for June! That's new. We needed that. Okay. Now I'm gonna do wager on... I'm gonna do... wager. We need the animal... Oh, this is why. This is... We only have 6 coconuts. Can we get the animal skull? The animal skull is what we're after. We need that for the thing. So that is what we're looking for. Will we get the animal skull? In 6... That's a good, you know what? It really is a hat. You know what? That is so accurate. That you're so real for that. It is a hat. I agree with the above statement. I'm considering the animal skull a hat of sorts and therefore voting accordingly. Haha! Emily the Hatter! We knew it. I'm just kidding. It's a hat. Okay, here we go. Well, I guess that was an easy, easy solve. An easy solve. A random piece of trivia that is oddly inspiring. When I was in 7th grade, my school did a... like, and a banana sapling right after. My school... Was this the best run? That is a hat. Was this the best run? Imagine needing to buy the banana and the mango sapling when you could just get good at the game. Anyways, I do want to answer that question. We got a new hat. You love to see it. Incredible. Flint was the opposite of a bozo today. He even gave us a hat. Oh my goodness, that was wild. When I was in 7th grade, I auditioned for like our school did like a talent show. And I had been performing in musical theater. I also was like trained musician, like vocally. I had been performing in musical theater my whole life. So I mean, I was only like 11 or 12, 13, however old you are then. But I'd been doing it my whole life. And the people who were overseeing it, like there was like a student committee that oversaw it. Like I wasn't a popular kid, so like I didn't get in is the short of it. I didn't get in because I mean, maybe I wasn't good at singing, but all the popular kids got in. I did not. I would suggest that I was good at singing because for 8th grade, I then went out for the lead in the school musical, and I got it. So, sometimes the quality you produce is not well reflected by the results you receive. Sometimes, most times in life, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know. And that's kind of unfortunate because there are a lot of people who have a lot of things to give to the world and they are pushed down. Again, I say that like with still a lot of privilege. High school musical themed run. I'd have to marry Sam then, yeah? But, yeah. I hope those popular kids enjoyed their lives. But yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of times, and we're talking about this with everybody, with people dealing with layoffs and work and stuff, like, I would say more often than not, the best person isn't the one that gets the reward for something. Whether it's in, like, a promotion at work. I'm not trying to diminish anybody's value, like, if you've, you know, been recognized at work and stuff, like, I'm not saying, but I feel like a lot of times the people who work the hardest are not the ones who receive the rewards in the end. I was, when I was actively singing, I was a soprano too. I wanted to be a soprano one so bad, but I really wasn't. Now I gotta find a place for these saplings. They can't go in the greenhouse. See, and I'm trying to be responsible and save the second half of this for dinner, even though I kind of want to keep eating it. But I do think it would be a good decision to save the rest for dinner. So I'm trying to do that. I loved musical theater. I missed it so much. Think you would have pegged me for a soprano too? I wanted to be a soprano one. I really did. But my voice just doesn't go that high. I probably would sit closer to like an alto one range now on it. I don't know, maybe. I haven't really actively like sang or tried to perform to the best of my ability in a long time. I kind of gave it up a long time ago. So I feel like I could sit lower. Like I feel like my vocal range and Taylor Swift's vocal range are very similar. Like I would say they're pretty comparable. Yeah, and I think, well, and I know too that like your voice goes through adjustments over time. Like you can't really know what you have to be like, maybe even like 30 before you kind of really know what your vocal range might even be capable of. Maybe. I feel like that's what my instructor told me once. What do I do now? That needs to go to Ginger Island. Actually, I'm gonna move that. All of these get to move. That's what it is. Definitely, Taylor's voice has gone through a lot. Well, because she's 34, so I guess that makes sense. If it's like 30 is when you kind of start to settle into, or most confidently know where your voice is at. Speaking of Taylor Swift, we have 13 oak resins. How many of these do we have? 14. Perfect. Not much wood, though. Okay, I'm gonna chop down trees. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna move all these in the morning. Get all these cleaned up, move them in the morning. And then... get things started. Oh, and we have shaving! Okay. I love shaving. Already been here? I have, right? Yeah, I have. I was alto as a teen and now I can sing most tenor parts, so it's all of us. Me and my 13 okra, sorry, that's me and my slurring my words together, not enunciating well. How do we feel about the new album? You mean the Dead Poets Society? The Tortured Poets Department? The name has stuck a little bit better. The track listing, for folks who didn't see, if you are interested, the track listing was allegedly leaked first, and so she released a track list last night. Like I said, Joe Alwyn better run and hide. I would never actually like support like the actual like public bullying of someone, but if you've been a Taylor Swift fan, like, she's written her best love songs about him, or her most vocal love songs about him. What does she think is gonna happen? What did he think is gonna happen after the end of a 6.5-year relationship? Even just listening is bullying. It's gonna be a wild time. If you're a fan and you know about how track 5 over time has become like it's like the devastating song on the album. Like she usually puts like the most gut-wrenching song on track number 5. It's literally called So Long London. I think people are also missing, maybe I'm incorrect, but like she said she's been keeping a secret for 2 years. I don't think that every single song was written 2 years ago. I think she's been working on it for 2 years. So like I think that, you know, again, maybe there were some other songs that came out of the same session or similar sessions from the You're Losing Me one. But like that's what like my friend seems to think that like all these songs were written 2 years ago, and I'm like, I don't think that's accurate. I think it's been a concept and right, exactly. Maddie Healy's not safe. There may be, why is my computer running at 1,000,000 miles a minute? I think it's all, oh, there goes my, okay. It's because stream is wigging out. I'm gonna close this and see if it helps. Hi, Jem. It looks like the stream is bouncing. How does it look? Does it look okay? I think it looks okay now. Looks all right. Good, okay. So, well, and then also, last night, or yesterday, I guess through his publicist, Joe Alwyn released a statement that was like, I hope Taylor Swift doesn't talk bad, like, I hope she doesn't feel the need to, like, air out the bad parts of our relationship, because I have removed myself from the conversation. And I'm just like, cope. Like, actually cope. As if he didn't just release it himself, maybe? Yeah, something happened, and then my stream went a little haywire. He just, and listen, I don't want to be like, I don't know. Again, it's so silly because it's like it's all of us having a parasocial relationship with this blonde billionaire who couldn't care less about us. So it's all silly in the end. Like, I don't know. I always try to remember that. But like, I've been a fan for a long time, and I say that not to like flex my knowledge, but like so many people became fans from like 2020 and on. So y'all weren't there. You don't remember. And again, it's not a condemnation, but you don't remember who Taylor Swift was in 2013, who Taylor Swift was in 2010, when she put Joe Jonas on blast. Like, she has... I was a Joe Alwyn hater, not because, like, of any, like, real reason, aside from the fact that I was like, I had to spend 6.5 years pretending like the Taylor Swift that I loved and celebrated wasn't being locked away in a dungeon. Like, she was being locked, like, I'm speaking to the women right now. The things that so many women feel like they have to do to keep, if they date men, the things that so many women will do to justify men's actions. I have just always felt like Taylor Swift was guilty of the same thing that so many women are guilty. And I don't say that like maliciously to women, because again, like socially, women are like, they're told like, you are incomplete, you need to find a man. Like, and I love the clapback now of people be like, you're gonna die alone with a bunch of cats, and we're all like, sounds like a party to me. Yeah, and she loves being petty. And so that's what I, like, that's just, like, what I keep thinking is I'm, like, again, I'm not, just so many people have only experienced her under the thumb of Joe Alwyn. And I agree with a lot of sentiment that's been about how, like, so, like, everyone she's dated has been, like, big whoop, she's Taylor Swift. And we're like, yeah! I know so many women are just, they're just... You're raised from birth to believe these things. And so, like, you think you're helping by advocating for them. And so, and again, none of us have anything bad to say about Taylor Lautner. I'm just saying. I don't know anybody that has anything bad to say about Taylor Lautner. He is loved and celebrated. So it's not like she just goes around ruining men's reputation. It seems like they ruin their own reputation, and she's just willing to talk about it. And that sounds like a skill issue on their part, just saying. So I think that's one of the things that I kind of chuckle at, is I'm just like, y'all have never... Oh, we gotta grow rhubarb. I mean, yeah. Twilight is its own thing, though. Yeah, I don't think anybody has any beef with Tom Hiddleston, either. And Harry Styles, before 1989 TV, people, it was, I'm a child of divorce. Please don't blame Taylor for that. That's so funny. Yeah, so, you know. I think, no, it was good. That's what I'm like, I don't know what you expected, man. I never understood why this very mediocre white man thought that he was, like, locking Taylor Swift away in a tower, like, you know, and just, like, downplaying everything that she did. I'm just like, I don't understand. And so that's why, even though she's with this himbo now, it's very fun and refreshing to watch her be celebrated by said himbo. And him just, you know, if you saw his interview the other day, he was like, I told her, he's like, she did her part of the job, like, she brought home a Grammy, and so it's my job to bring home, I gotta bring home something too. And he's just like, I love it. Like, he's just like, she's amazing. It could very well be that they're not even. He is. I'm a big fan of those brothers. I really am. I've said that too. There was a something. Oh, there was some clip that I saw that got a bunch of likes. because I commented on, like, my comment got a bunch of likes on it, and it was after the Simone Biles thing. And I said, I feel like Simone Biles' husband should take a beat from the Kelsey brothers or something like that. And then some guy felt the need to comment under and tell me Simone Biles' husband's name, and everybody else started replying and saying, who? They're so, like, when they started crying when he won his game, like when he went up and hugged him and he was like, you're the best football, I don't know what he said, like, you're like the best football player ever, whatever, something like that. And they're both crying on the field. I was like, I can't do this. Like, it was, as a Packers fan, who? Yeah, I'll never remember who her husband is, but I'll remember exactly. She's just, I know, they just seem so, and again, we love Kylie Kelsey. She seems like she's out there just crushing it. And so they're a very cute family. Like, I hate to say it, but I'm glad that I know that this family exists now. Do I be reckless? I need another piece of bread. I think I do. Let me restart the game. I'm gonna restart it just because it's running kind of wonky again. No, I agree though. And I see that on every single post now because I'm forced to see like the Eagles TikToks and like NFL TikToks. Every time they show like Jason Kelsey, there's always a handful of people under the comments saying, did Jason bring jeans for Jason? Every single time. And I'm just, it's very funny. It's very, very, very funny. And it makes me laugh. What's up, puppy? There's nothing for you up here, okay? There's nothing up here for you. You can go on the couch if you want, though. You smell like you just ate your dog food and you're like trying to burp it onto me. Not to be gross. I know, they're so cute. Their mom is so cute. Like, the whole family is so cute. It's fun to watch. It is. And I hope that Simone Biles recognizes that she is one of the greatest athletes of all times. And she absolutely just is worthy. And even if she wasn't one of the greatest athletes of all time, but I do wish that she realized that she was worthy of being celebrated by her spouse and not diminished. Because she is literally one of the greatest athletes of all time. Of all time. And she just deserves it. She just deserves to be celebrated for how many things she's done. Like, you know, the adversity she's lived through to even conquer all those things. I hope her husband stops treating her like less than. Okay, let's run this again. See if this will load this time. I'm trying to not get this sauce either on my book, because that would make me very sad. This is the first stream I've seen with the upgrades. They really are pretty good. We still gotta get the mic swapped out. I got some audio settings I gotta tweak. And I just keep not getting the time. Got to tell Steve that Taylor's cat has a higher net worth than Joe. Well, it also has a higher net worth than Travis Kelce, doesn't it? Her cats are worth like 90 million and he's worth like 30. I don't think, you know what? I don't know. I think tryouts are going on right now, right? I saw some tryouts over the weekend or some, yeah, tryouts. I saw tryouts over the weekend and I specifically saw it was for running and there were athletes that were carrying Palestinian flags. Like, that was the coverage that I saw. So I don't know if like the teams have been declared. Like, it's still ongoing, I think. Right, she's definitely dating Travis Kelce for the money. Oh, hi, Shane. Bye, Shane. Yeah, it was this past weekend, yeah? I did see that. I saw a little bit of coverage on that. Oh, I forgot it's gonna till the earth if I do that. How old is Simone Biles now? 28? Is she that old? Not that that's old, but I don't know how old she is. She's only 26? She probably still could go out there and wipe the floor. What's the average age of most of the Olympic gymnast athletes? Like 18 to 24-ish? She has more than one gold medal though, Frankie. And even though she's, you know, like been to the Olympics twice, she continues to win like every world title too, doesn't she? Like I admittedly also don't really follow gymnastics like outside of the Olympics. 16 to 20, 16 to 22, okay. Median age is 21, okay. But she like goes out and wins. She goes out and wins the world championships that aren't the Olympics, but are still the same competitors every single year too. Like she hasn't stopped. Let me go in here. Oh, and it's Gus's birthday. I have 66 of these. Hey, Mallory, will you ever do a different layout? No. No, I won't. I'm all about gymnastics only during the Olympics. That's how I kind of am. Like, it's such an impressive sport, and I just really love the Olympics, so I do get really invested in, like, the popular sports as well, but it's, I'm not really watching it year over year. All right, we got ancient fruit. I guess we're just doing all ancient fruit now. Which is fine. Was that star fruit? No, it was ancient fruit. Today is Gus's birthday. It's a new week with new things to achieve. Preferably not Key's friendship quest again. Preferably. We'll get these going too. Okay, now that the farm is also... I mean, I gotta do all this, but still. Before I forget it and accidentally do it. Did I miss one? I got them all. Yeah, I think since like our American team consistently is like medal winning in the US, I'm sure that's a factor as to why we see them so much on TV. Like, I don't think they're really like airing our sports where I mean, it is compelling to watch too, you know. I mean, they all are, but because like our men's gymnastics team doesn't get any screen time, right? Which is honest. I mean, they're Olympic athletes, but pretty sure there's still strawberries in this. There sure as heck are. We suck at curling, but you like watching that one? I have never seen curling, but it does seem like it would be enjoyable. Swimming, yeah. Swimming is cool. Oh, volleyball. The duo, oh my gosh, we should do two animals that are What were the two women who were like the women's duos for like 5 Olympics? Maybe it wasn't that long, but it's two women because it's for the duos that have like competed together in the Olympics as a team for like several. Like I feel like it's like 5 Olympics. Is that their names? Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? And they like still keep winning. They're like, I think they were like playing, and again, like you can be very athletic and very healthy and very skilled in like your 40s. But I think they were playing like well into like they're moms now, like they all kinds of stuff. Misty May Trainer and Carrie Walsh Jennings. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've watched them. They're very good, obviously. Olympic medal winning. I watched the various cycling events for Summer Olympics as well, myself. There's a little wormy right here. Mr. Retarded in 2012, but played in 4. Okay, I was gonna say it was a lot. Like they played a lot of Olympics, and I'm sure they were competing in other settings too. But it was a lot. What do we need to ship? So many things. They won gold 3 times. Well, in the Williams, tennis is an Olympic sport, right? And like the Williams sisters dominate that as well, right? I need more iron and coal. We need iron and coal. We're never gonna get those 50 iron bars. Okay, Gus needs a birthday gift. Where is poor Gus? It's Monday. I have to go to Ginger Island anyways. Gus. Is he at the top? I wish I could sort this by alphabetical order. Gus, okay. I feel like I have, I thought I had a quality orange, but I guess I don't. I might find it later. I want to buy more melons. If I plant melons today with speed grow, I should still be able to get 2 harvests out of them. So I want to add sprinklers, at least 3 sprinklers down here, like if not more. But I want to put 3 more sprinklers and things here. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Oh, is the stream... It was looking rough on my end and then it looked like it stabled out. How does it... Can y'all see it or is it just like lagging? I don't know what the deal is. Oh, it did the pixelated thing. Okay. Has it bounced back? Okay. Since you're here. Oh my gosh, I bought too many again. Oh well. Yeah, I went to boot up my computer today and it acted like the starting screen, like where you type in your password, like wasn't loading properly. It was really like, I was like, uh-oh, is something going on with my computer? I desperately need to, oh my gosh, we need to get these. I really need to clean my computer, the inside of my computer. That's something I really need to do, is like clean it out, the tower. I just like frame rate is low still. Let's do that so we can get it done quickly. Hate to say it, but it might be worth a refresh. Unless it's struggling. Is it struggling for everyone? It's a boys' day. All the boys. It's okay, we think now. Oh, heck yeah. I bet these are ready tomorrow. They sure are. So collect. I can just sell them though, right? Okay, I think that looks... Gosh, we desperately need more bee houses. I have none. I keep running out of lumber, though. I'm paranoid I didn't get all the grass. All the weeds. Guess I did. Oh! I forgot to check Key's quest board. Dang it. I'll go back. That was a bozo move for sure. Oh my gosh! Ridgeside! I don't know if that was great or not, but I'm glad that I can tell. I don't know if that's really... I guess because I don't have to walk up the bus stop, I can just do it from my farm. That's the thing. Okay, we have morning hobby. I gotta grow this. I was supposed to catch 10 fixer eels yesterday, but I kind of forgot. I blame Sean. Someone help me? Eels? Like regular eels? Or is it a Ridgeside thing? I'm gonna accept this one. I'm gonna see what it looks like. Oh. I was hoping it was like... not this many. That's too many tea leaves. I just was like, well, maybe it's like a couple of each. No. It's not. It's not. Now he wants to be the slime king again. Starting your own coffee shop? Something like it seems. So let me go this way. Tea leaves grow on tea saplings. Tea saplings take 20 days to grow. The problem with all these Ridgeside quests is you have to have like your entire farm built before you can do them. Actually, I'm gonna go cut down this wood. Tea saplings are a recipe you get from Caroline after you get to 2 hearts with her and you go into her greenhouse in the back of Pierre's shop. And they take 20 days to grow. They do not die season over season. And you don't plant them in like the tilled earth. They're like little shrubs. Like you could plant one right here. Like they're little shrubs. And they produce every day the last week of a season. So you get 7 harvests per season per tea sapling. So I like to put mine inside. That's like my go-to. I make usually a room, a little like greenhouse room. And I put them inside because then outside they won't produce the tea leaf in the winter, they won't die, but they won't produce the tea leaf. But if you keep them inside, they'll produce the tea leaf regardless. So I usually have a room with like 10 of them. And green tea is a loved gift for Lewis and Caroline and maybe someone else. And actually pickled tea leaves are the best value for those products, but they do. You can plant them in the planters. Yeah, that's what I do. So I like them a lot. Like, I think they're cute. Like, they're nice little tiny little, they're like this size right here. They're about that size. So they're pretty nice. I said I was gonna go back to Ginger Island. But yeah, even that quest that Maeve gave us, it was like, you need 50 wool. Who has 50 wool on them? Unless you've had rabbits and not touched the wool for 4 seasons, like I'm trying to do. Like, it was too much. Tea sapling, yes, people have said that they do that. You can use tea saplings. Oh my gosh, the stream is not doing it today, is it? You can use tea saplings as like fencing. Because they won't break down. That's a really good idea. And like probably a really fun like little aesthetic thing to do. Chop down every tree. I think I'm gonna do what I normally do, which after we get the Ginger Island obelisk, I'm gonna save it for the return scepter. And then I'll do the other obelisks before the end of the year, but I'm not gonna do them first. Oh, again, I said I was gonna go to Ginger Island. That's not what I meant. Oh, I meant to look at this. So where are we at? Chipped amphora. I'm shocked we haven't gotten this. Gold mask and ornamental fan. I feel like ornamental fan is one that always evades me pretty well. Ornamental fan and chipped amphora are always evading me. But I've never really ever had issues with like the glass shards and those. I feel like I always find the beach ones pretty quickly. Hey Willie, you should go to bed, dude. It's 12:30 a.m. What are you still doing up? I guess I could actually just sleep here too and grab the honey before I go out for the next day. 4 days. I'm gonna run around tomorrow and try to clean out my journal. While I don't mind my vanilla journal being that full, this Ridgeside journal is exhausting. Maybe not. It's not Skull Cavern Invasion, but it's something. It's something else. It's something else. Oh, look, it's not counting my obelisk as one of the obelisks. Which, I mean, it's not harmful, but that's fine. Anything. Okay, then maybe we'll go to the mines tomorrow. Maybe we'll go to the mines tomorrow. Cooking, I know, cooking is looking sharp at 0%, isn't it? Yo, the stream. Heck, I don't know what to do. Like, everything that's normally running is running? It might be my computer. My computer might be struggling. Sorry, I'm trying to see if it's... Might be TikTok bogging my computer down. I don't know. I haven't even made like a triple shot espresso or like something simple yet. All right, let's sleep here. We could go to the mines. Or we could still do the journal. The journal has so many things in it. It's what, 4 pages, I think, right now? Today is Olga's birthday. What the heck does Olga like? Oh my gosh, the Ridgeside secret notes. How could I forget? Also, I have not been checking these, and I know we don't have every walnut. Well then, there's a walnut. So we'll be able to build the Ginger Island obelisk on stream tomorrow. We'll get, well, we should be able to get through the days to have enough bananas. Although I am short on dragon's teeth. I have 6 right now, so I need to go into Ginger Island, into the volcano a little bit more. But I think like 2 days in the volcano at the most. Oh my gosh. Every time I look up at the stream, it's running so poorly. I literally don't know. Ugh. Let me look at this and see what's causing it. That's why. My CPU is at max capacity. I don't know why the load is so heavy though. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm gonna close the captioner for a minute. Because the captioner is causing 30% of my load issues right now. That's why it's so bad. The CPU usage is too high. Oh, that's a problem too. Oh, dang it. This is why I gotta check on your computer, kids. No, it doesn't. It's just, it's in Chrome, and Chrome is a memory eater. That's all. That's really just what it boils down to. But it's using 30%. That does feel like too much. Maybe closing and reopening the window will bring about... Okay, it's definitely lower now. I mean, it's still high, but it's definitely lower. For some reason that was... I don't know why. I'll look after stream. I need more memory on my computer too. That's part of my problem. It's always something, right? Hopefully that'll level out for the rest of the day, and then I can try to resolve it offline tonight. Oh, I bought melons and never planted them. I don't need this. I do want to go in the mines because I want to, I want to go in the mines so that I can get that quest done. I think if I don't water these today, they'll still grow in time with deluxe speed grow. I think they would be done tomorrow. Yeah, they would be. So I don't even need to water them if I don't want to. Blueberries are always on... I feel like they always take so long. We got some bananas. We just need 8 more. Technically 9 more. Well, technically 10 more. But we only need 8 more for the obelisk. We need 1 for the monkey. And 1 to ship. Let me just take the amount that I need instead of coming back. Olga. I need to look up what Olga likes as a birthday gift. There's 1,000 characters in this game. Wine, green beans, salmon dinner, and poppies. She loves poppies. It's a really big farm. My fear is that like we're just in like this grinding phase. And I don't like it because it's not entertaining to just watch somebody grind the game, in my opinion. And just like constantly do the same thing over and over again. We need more compelling story. Do you want to go get trapped in 75 Ridgeside cutscenes? I do not. Oh, the jelly's ready too. Doesn't that sound so fun, y'all? That's why I was like, let's just go to the mines. Let's go to the mines and hang out with the squodes. Doesn't that sound fun? I would like to be attacked by a squad. See? Say less. We're saying the same thing. Let me find a green bean for Olga. Or a poppy. Oh, well, I gotta do this too. Dang it. I got a green bean. Let's put these here. And this, because I'm being lazy. I'm going to put... Oh, I had silver quality. Boo. I'm gonna put this strawberry in here because I don't feel like walking back. And I'm gonna go grab the jelly. I'm gonna go up to Olga and then we're gonna go find Squode. Actually, let's go to Olga first. I probably did that badly, but it's fine. Olga, where art thou? Not there. Where... She's at the store. Okay, this might be faster than I thought. Green bean. Green beans have never been a vegetable that I've connected with, and I think it's because we mostly ate them out of cans or frozen bags. Oh, look. All right, everybody, now it's time to get your 30-minute stretch. The madam's dish needed this, and Sunny asked me to buy some of these too. Ah, I can't reach the top shelf. What? Heh, you saw my pointless struggle trying to reach the upper shelf, didn't you? Good luck, shorty! Sounds like a skill issue. Have you tried getting taller? It's kind of giving like, ooh, I'm so small, and I don't like that. So I don't know what this is about. Ah, thank you once again, Mount Cherokee. I appreciate you lending your height. Why do I have so much in my grocery list? Well, the Amathines are planning to have a small party for Zane's next visit. Ah, the prince? The prince is coming back to visit, and I can't wait to cook for him again. Tee-hee. It's quite obvious I'm excited, huh? But yeah, I really am excited. I'll tell you all about it soon. I really like talking with you, Matriarchy. Tee-hee. Well then, I'm off. Thank you again for helping me. No? This is Olga, right? I sure hope it is. All right, perfect. Goodbye. Hello, Audrey. Hope you're doing all right today. That was something, wasn't it? That was something. Also, okay, can I say... I don't want to say something inappropriate. I don't like that the character of Irene is that they're making a person of color fawn over some rich white boy. I don't like that. That doesn't sit right with me. I don't know if that's inappropriate for me to say, and like nobody's obligated to like teach me anything. It's like she's like a chef. Like she has this skill set and they're turning her into, I fear, like a very harmful trope. And I don't like that. Yeah, a person of color who works for rich white people, like, I don't... Like, Concerned Ape's lack of representation is absolutely worth criticizing. But I don't know if... I don't know. Like, it's making me uneasy. Because, like, having a character who, like, has a skill set of, like, she's a chef and she learned all these things. And, like, sure, she might work for, like, you know, a high-end family, but I'm worried that it's turning into, like, the wrong way to portray that. Yeah, like, again, it's just, like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like how that's written. And, like, so the developer took the time to show more representation. It's just odd to me that that's how that's lining up. Making me a little uncomfortable. The storyline should be her going on Chopped. I agree. She should be pursuing her dreams. Like, maybe she's like, I started here to make money, and then she goes off and she's like some renowned chef. That would be amazing. Oh, this doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I don't know. It's, interesting. Explode! Dangerous mines are so fun. Not to completely change the topic, but dangerous mines are truly so fun. Hey, it's a boss guy. Drop auto petter. Or an iridium band. That's fine too. That's actually a great drop. They do. You're seeing, okay, so if you're seeing the mines and you've never seen them like this, they're little key slimes. I think they're supposed to be like Mr. Key. This is a version of the mines that is accessible after you get access to the Key's Walnut Room on Ginger Island. He resets the mines. You have 7 days to get to the bottom. Like you have a week in game, and they're called it's called Dangerous Mines, or Danger in the Deep is the quest. And so it reskins all the mines. So like the first 30 are these underwater floors. And then there's like mossy, like grassy hardwood floors for the, like where the ice mines are. And so like a lot of these things are reskinned. Like when we keep saying there's squids in here. There are squids in these floors. So it's fun when we see them. They're actually very annoying little pests, but they are really cute. So yeah, oh, there's my staircase. That's where we're at right now. So we have to start at like I'm only on floor 5. So, but I have to get to floor, the bottom. And then once you complete it once, you can go back and flip the mines back and forth. So like if you want the mines to stay on this, which there's like great resources. Again, like the ice mines are like a wooded area now. So you can go get hardwood. This is underwater. So if you need to get seaweed or clams or rainbow shells are down here sometimes. Like you can, like I might even find a nautilus shell to finally give to the boys. So it's just like, it's kind of fun because I guess the mine, not that they're boring, but see, so here's coral right here that I can pick up. You know, once you get to a point where you have like strong weapons and things, I definitely think it's a little fun to have like a harder setting for the mines if you want to use them. You don't, of course you never have to, but it's a fun challenge. It's a good like weeks-long challenge. Gets you back in the mines. There are some tougher monsters too. There's the ghosts that make you sick. Gotta watch out for them. Have to get out of here. Perfect. Beautiful. I don't know, I want the copper. So there's no treasure rooms the way that like the Skull Caverns are. So like these are still whatever they were and they're empty. However, you can get auto petters in the dangerous mines. I don't remember the odds. They're in the chest though, right? Is that where you find them? You actually can find rewards like that. Like, you know, he dropped an iridium band. Like the drops are different for like the bosses and stuff. The crates. So we could go bust if we find some. I've been kind of skipping them. I should probably open them up. But you can actually get an auto petter in here. And this is definitely a more accessible space. I think even though it's a harder mine setting, it may be a much more accessible space for a lot of players compared to like constantly going into the caverns. Just got stone there, but still. I've gotten one. I don't do these. I mean, I like to have this mine setting, but I don't like go into the mines a ton after a certain point. I just go to the Skull Caverns. But, and radioactive ore. That's one of your big things here is radioactive ore. In any of Mr. Key's challenges, you can, well, the hard challenges, these things spawn in for a lot of them. So this is when these mines are active, you can get radioactive ore, which is a late game recipe, mainly. You have to, you know, ship an ore in a bar and then you have some recipes. Oh, I hear a squad. Where is it? Where is it? They're honestly so cute. They're little boogers, but they're so cute. They'll hit you. Stay away from me. They'll fire, what are they, like lower your defenses or something? They drop squidding too. But they're very cute. Me no like being able to get out of here. Perfect. Explode! Ah, he got me. What did he do? Weakness. Oh, my attack. Oh my gosh! They lower my attack. Stop! Why are you attacking me? I know, they're really very cute. They're really cute like this. But they're little boogers. That's really what they are. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh, midnight. If only Ridgeside was an Easter egg for midnights. Let's do this. Perfect. Oh my gosh, remember when I had Haymaker on my sword and it was stacked? I kind of miss it. I don't think I can make it to 20. I'm gonna leave. That's okay. 15 was still good for like only a few hours of in-game day. No Nautilus shell for me though. I should just go in my house and worry about stacking it tomorrow. Because I'm gonna pass out and Harvey's gonna bill me. What's the house upgrade? 50k and 150 hardwood? Is that what it is? 100 hardwood? Might be 150. We should upgrade the house. You would rather deal with the ghosts than the squids? Oh, I prefer the squids. I can't stand the ghosts. They're so annoying. I mean, if you carry Ginger with you, then you're in pretty good shape, but... It's Maru's birthday. We're gonna start tomorrow on the luau. The squids do. That's true. They do. Let's give Maru a strawberry and then go to the caverns. Oh, I gotta get these star fruit. Never mind. I gotta wait until 9 a.m. Radioactive. Radioactive. Cringe. I was about to say, and dang, Pierre is closed, but he's not closed. It's post-community center life. He is, in fact, Imagine Dragons. Which is worse, but still. You need algae for a couple of things. And seaweed? You do. I'm imagining them, now what? Unimagine them. He does! Once the community center is done, Pierre's shop is now open 7 days a week. However, Flint is closed on Fridays. That's the other schedule change that happens. I gotta wait until I play. Most of my gameplay is pre-community center though, so I'm very conditioned to only ever experiencing Pierre when he's closed on Wednesdays. And the worst thing about the deluxe speed grow, if you try to do the crops that take 13 days and you turn them down to 9 with deluxe speed grow, the first batch is always done on Wednesday. So if you do that in like year 1 or when when Pierre is closed, you have to remember to buy, and I never do. Almost done with the community center. It's so exciting to finish it. Yeah, so that's one thing. He'll send you a letter in the mail that oh, there's a truffle right here that will tell you about that. I will say, for real though, Flint being closed on Fridays is more inconvenient than any other schedule for me. Just consistently. No one else disrupts my attempt at playing the game more than Clint being closed on Friday. Partially because so many festivals are on Thursday, so you can no longer take many, not always, but a lot of the time, you don't want to be taking your stuff to upgrade on Tuesdays or Wednesdays, because if you take it on Wednesday, thinking like, oh, there's a because like, oh, today's Wednesday, like, let me take an item, and then the festival's tomorrow, and then I can pick it up on Friday. That doesn't work because he's closed on Friday. So if you drop it off on Wednesday, Thursday's the festival, Friday he's closed, and then Saturday you'd have to go back. If you take it on a Tuesday when there's a festival, which like you shouldn't do, but like, you know, if you're just not thinking or whatever, it's so many days. It's so many days to get stuff back from him. This is from Maru. Let me run to Sandy. Robin gets me because every single game, I need to go to her house on, what is it? Is it summer 18? The number of times I have tried to go to her house on the day that she has her doctor's appointment, it's like without fail. I go to her house on the day that she has a doctor's appointment on every save file. And I get there and I'm like, where is Robin? It's not Monday or Tuesday. Or it's not Tuesday. And it's the day that she goes to the, I think it's summer 18. I do find that I try to make decisions around buildings on Tuesdays a lot, and Robin is gone. I do find myself naturally doing that. But yes, I will stand at her counter and force her to work. It won't stop me. I'm gonna do radishes. For fun, I guess. Going to Robin's when she's closed, yeah. And then, or if you try to go to Robin's on Friday, Robin closes an hour early on Fridays. And so if you try to go to her house at like 4:15 on Friday, you're gonna scream. Me, it's me. I try to do that all the time too. Yes. Yes, this is a farm called Sunflower Acres. Oh. Didn't mean for that to happen. Where is Maru? Is she at home? She is. Okay, let's go back into the mines and give Maru a birthday gift. I like the farm. It's really big. I worry we bit off more than we could chew by doing Ridgeside and this farm. I really like it. I do. But I feel like it takes a long time to get around the farm to get all my stuff done. So I feel like that just oh no, am I not 2 hearts with her? Oh no, I am, thank goodness. Maru. Six hearts. Okay, that's not bad. I forgot. I did rock rejuvenation for Emily. I would like to do it so that it's done. It's such a quick task. I don't want to forget it. Let me go back and grab it. And then Ridgeside is a little too much. It's a little bit big. It's a little bit big. Again, I like a secondary town. I like expanded story play, but I feel like it's just a little too big. And they keep adding new characters. And I guess this kid is coming back too, so we're about to get another new character. It seems like. Okay, what does she ask for? She asks for Ruby, Topaz, Emerald, Jade, Amethyst. Ruby, Topaz, Emerald, Jade, Amethyst. Okay. Yeah, and some folks have asked about Escarp too. I'm just like, I don't. There's too many. There's too many. Too many people. Let's see if I can find, is she at work? She's at home. There's just too many. The names are definitely sticking and the characters are definitely like, I'm remembering them now, but I don't know, it feels, it's a shame because like you can just tell that they do care about things like, oh no, wait, have I given her? Okay, good. I was worried that I hadn't given her the one that Clint requested, and it'll do that one first before it'll do her quest. So, I guess I did do that quest at some point. Okay, the mines. Not the squiddy boy. Be gone! I actually kind of think I want bombs. Yeah, it might have been that I gave it to her as a gift before and again, because I think I do have his iron bar quest, so. I do. I want to buy this, but I also want to buy those. Thanks. Me defending the squids as they attack me. Be gone, little bozo. This is summer year 2. Summer 10. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing. Oh, was a pain. Goodbye. Hey, a Nautilus shell. Let's go. I even got 2. How nice. I was about to say, maybe I should just staircase out of this floor because that was kind of silly. Oh, yay. An infested floor. How nice. I love infested floors. They're my favorite. They're my favorite. Love them. That is true. We could have had a way worse infested floor. If you manifest that on another floor, you're getting timed out, and you know it. I was like, where's my staircase? Because you're here. Alright. If I actually managed to get an auto-petter in the dangerous mines before the skull caverns on this file, that would really be something. I know, I'm gonna collect them all. I do like how easy they make getting squid ink. I think I missed my staircase. Oh no. That works. I love the reskin of these floors though. Like, they look so good. They really, really do. Okay, we made it to floor 25. Can we make it to 30? We're not really getting as far as I want to, but that's okay. I like the stair. Oh my gosh. All right, squids. I know I was defending you earlier, but I am kind of over you. I really am. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. They do. They have a mob mentality. Are squid creatures that move in hordes, or are they? I feel like they're lone creatures. I don't know if that's true though. In the wild, do we have any zoologists here that can commentate, or marine biologists here that can commentate? Are they in schools? Do they move in schools? I would have thought they were much more solitary creatures. Just, I don't know why. Squid squad. Pumpkin soup. Yo, the drops in the key versions of things are wild. I love it. Squid squad squad. Pumpkin soup for Sebi, I guess. Hello, I'd like to leave. Oh, yikes, big yikes, big yikes. I'm gonna have to eat the pumpkin soup in a second. Be gone! Sorry, Buggy. I wasn't actually trying to change your trajectory, but it accidentally happened. I hate this floor. Good, it's gone. Oh, and I hate this floor too. I like 20 through 25. I do not like 25 through 30. Does that make sense? Is that weird? We are in the dangerous mines. Should I try to do 5 more? I guess I should, right? It's only 11:20. We're doing dangerous mines because Mr. Key finally gave us something besides Key's friendship quest. These floors aren't much different. They're like still dark and they obviously look a little bit different, but they're kind of the same. 30 through 40 are not really any different. Oh, there was a staircase all along. Nope, nothing. Bats. Why can't I get out of here? I'm not gonna make it. This is lots of energy. Come on, this is the easiest floor. Let me out. Alright, I just gotta make it one more floor. Just one more floor. Just one more floor. Come on. Not great. Not great. Not great. Got him. Got him. Okay, we got to 35. Good stuff. Can I make it back home? Probably not. Probably not. Since it's a 5-mile walk from the entrance of my farm to my house. Well, maybe. Oh, heck yeah. I'm gonna pass out like right here. Oh, I might have almost made it. Sorry, no skull caverns today. So many tasks in this game, taking away from our cavern time. That's the issue. That's the issue that we have, but that's okay. We'll fix it. We're kicking off with the luau tomorrow, which is a good thing, I guess. We did get to see something other than friendship, which I guess friendship is nice, but something, anything that would break that up would be very nice. 726K. Okay, for the TikTok folks, thanks for sticking with us. We've had some funky tech issues, but TikTok, we're gonna sign off from you all, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow. I kind of just abruptly ended that. We didn't have a ton of cutscenes. We didn't, that's true. Not a ton. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully because like I'm aggressive in the gameplay that I am, that maybe we've done them all. Maybe? I don't think that's true, but maybe we've done them all. And maybe it's just that simple. I know it's not true. I'm gonna send this to our pal, Atmospheres, because I am going to raid and run today. I'm gonna go meet my friend as soon as I hang up. So anyways, thank you everybody that was here today. We appreciate you always coming to the stream. We are always happy to have new folks here, old folks, returning folks, young folks, the other kind of old folks, we're always happy when you spend a little time here, and hopefully it was a nice experience for you. Back tomorrow at the same time, which is 10:30 a.m. Eastern, GMT -5 currently. So we'd love to have you back, and we'd love to spend some time with you again if you want. Sorry, my shoulder is bothering me now. I'm getting some tension in my shoulder. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, all the social links are going to pop up here if you want to connect with us or follow on any of those. We have the Discord server. Our March book has just been announced if you want to join us for book club. February book club is ongoing. This is the book that we're reading for February. If you want to hang out with us, you don't have to join the Discord we don't have to read the book to join the Discord. That's what I meant to say. And all the other stuff. So thank you everybody that's here and having a wonderful time with us. Raid messages are right here. First one works with a sub badge, and this one works even without. So we will catch you all tomorrow. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Thank you for being understanding with me yesterday. I did 9 videos yesterday. I know I said this already. 9. My brain was soup. So anyways, that's not the case today. Bye everyone. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.